can't be down on my love. Shit could be worse, I could be you, and I would really be fucked. I gotta get up and get it. What other choice do I have? Gotta take care of my brother and sister. I gotta take care of my mom and my dad. I'm on 285 speeding. I'm driving this ghost like a demon. The rides I'm getting are making me twitch. I'm making a killing, I'm screaming. She's saying she vegan. How, girl? Your favorite position is cowgirl. The sex after fight makes fighting feel worth it. Let's get in an argument now, girl. I'm trying to blow up some steam. Time to made these jeans. Used to have rings on the house, now the money so tall if I stack it, it leans. But making money is easy. Making time is a challenge. I buy every seat in first class to fit my family's bag. I gotta get up and get it. I can't be down on my luck. Shit could be worse, I could be you, and I would really be fucked. I gotta get up and get it. What other choice do I have? Gotta take care of my brother and sister. I gotta take care of my mom and my dad. My mindset is there's nothing in this life that Russell can't do. I live like I retire early. This ain't luck like Andrew. My mom has an accent at her villa. It's Cyan blue. Keep on moving forward like when Rooney did on Man. Yeah, and my Billy Joe had it on me. Used to wear N1 and Abercrombie. Universe listening. I was super sure of what I was saying. I used to watch Dragon Ball Z. I just want peace and serenity. But my own brain isn't letting me. Stop talking to me about NFTs. I don't have to bang with the energy. I gotta get up and get it. I can't be down on my luck. Shit could be worse, I could be you, and I would really be fucked. I gotta get up and get it. What other choice do I have? Gotta take care of my brother and sister. I gotta take care of my mom and my dad. I gotta get up and get it. 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 What other choice do I have? Gotta take care of my brother and sister. I gotta take care of my mom and my dad. Yeah.
Heard this one too earlier.
The enemy shall be upon us by nightfall. This tavern
Out of the kitchen, please.
will be our tomb.
Take that pain, pass it down like bottles on the wall. Mama said her dad's to blame, but that's his daddy's fault. Oh, there's no one left to call. You say you've counted down the days till you make your escape, but you're afraid you cannot run what's running through your veins. Oh, you're carrying the weight in the dead of night on that broken road. I won't let you walk alone. Oh, my brother, you don't have to follow in your bloodline. Oh, we got each other, and if you got tomorrow, then you still got time. Break the chain that left you scarred. Where you came is who you are. Oh, my brother, you don't have to follow in your bloodline. Oh, I won't pretend that I know half the hell you see. That don't mean it's something that you're destined to repeat. Oh, you're stronger than you think. Know it has to end, but you don't know where to start. You can pack your bags and I'll meet you where you are. I'll be waiting in the car. In the dead of night, on that broken road, I won't let you walk alone. Oh, my brother, you don't have to follow in your bloodline. Oh, we got each other, and if you got tomorrow, then you still got time to break the chain that left you scarred. And where you came is who you are. Oh, my brother, I'll be there with the cleats, I'll be there with the squeaks. If you stuck, set you free. When they lie, just hit the reach out, I'll call you. When they try, you know that I'll be there for you. So take a deep breath, drink water. You know that these streets just don't come down. Take a deep breath, drink water. You know that these streets just don't come down. Oh, come down, oh, come down. Whenever you feel like you might drown, oh, come down, oh, come down. You know that these streets just love. Relax and calm down, you got to man now. And I know you messed up and now. When you are down, dance to my sound. You know say I know fi shout. When they lie, just hit the reach out, I'll call you. When they try, you know that I'll be there for you. So take a deep breath, drink water. You know that these streets just don't come down. Take a deep breath, drink water. You know that these streets just don't come down. Oh, come down, oh, come down. Whenever you feel like you might drown, oh, come down, oh, come down. You know that these streets just love. I'll set you free. Take me to the river, take me to the home, take me to the river, wave over me, take me to the ocean. Take me to the river, take me to the home, take me to the river, wave over me, take me to the ocean. So take a deep breath, drink water. You know that these streets just don't come down. Take a deep breath, drink water. You know that these streets just don't come down. Come down, come down. Whenever you feel like you might drown, come down, come down. Let these streets just love.
I have a few more songs that I heard clairaudiently before I jump into this reading, and some Reiki, probably. Well, let's do this. This is Russ, That's My Girl.
Yeah, that's my girl. You know just what to do. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love watching you take it. I love watching you taste it. That's my girl. You my little angel. That's my girl. But you ride me like hell. That's my girl. Baby, I should thank you. That's my girl. Cause you take it so well. That's my girl. Think about the time you play my heart stop. I love it when you use your mouth as an alarm clock. Doesn't matter if I'm tired, I'ma see it through. Real men still wear pink and we eat it too. Good girl, look at you, go crazy. Eyes on me when you saw my danger. Put your hands behind your back. I don't do drugs, but I'll give you a little snack. I can see the waves on your booty, I'm surfing. I like when you keep the same energy in person. You get a different type of nasty when you know it's all yours. I love it when you get on all fours. Yeah, that's my girl. You know just what to do. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love watching you take it. I love watching you taste it. That's my girl. You my little angel. That's my girl. But you ride me like hell. That's my girl. Baby, I should thank you. That's my girl. Cause you take it so well. That's my girl. Falling off the bed, we were Hennessy thrown. She said, how could I forget this memory phone? I'ma let it be known. Let your mind. Pussy got lips, so of course I'm gonna kiss it. Use your words, say you want me inside you. That's my girl, nobody else doesn't like you. Keep going, keep going, keep going. There's a shadow if I say I love the way you deep throw it. We can use toys, we don't keep on shit. Diamonds ain't a girl's best friend, but a roses. Don't stop, baby girl, you gotta earn it. Here you go, girl, you deserve it. Yeah, that's my girl. You know just what to do. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love watching you take it. I love watching you taste it. That's my girl. You my little angel. That's my girl. But you ride me like hell. That's my girl. Baby, I should thank you. That's my girl. Cause you take it so well. That's my girl.
Let's sit for a minute. Okay, this one too. That's a commercial. that. That's a good one.
I guess for now you've got the lesson learned.
I'm sorry if I seem uninterested, but I'm not listening. No, I'm indifferent. Truly, I ain't got no business here, but since my friends are here, I just came to kick it. But really, I would rather be at home all by myself, not in this room with people who don't even care about my well-being. But don't dance, don't ask, I don't need a boyfriend, so you can't go back. Please enjoy your party. I'll be here somewhere in the corner under clouds of marijuana with this boy who's hard and I can hardly hear. Oh, with this music I don't listen to and I don't wanna get with you. So tell my friends that I'll be over here. Oh, here. I ask myself, what am I doing here? Oh, here. And I can't wait so we can break apart. Forgive me if I seem a little unimpressed with this. An antisocial pessimist, but usually I don't mess with this. And I know you mean only the best. No intentions aren't to bother me, but honestly I'd rather be somewhere with my people. We can kick it and just listen to some music with a message like we usually do. And we'll discuss our big dreams, our big plans to take over the planet. So pardon my manners. I hope you'll understand that I'll be here. Out there in the kitchen with the girl who's always gossiping about her friends. Who tell them I'll be here. Right next to the boy who's throwing up 'cause he can take what's in his cup no more. Oh God, why am I here? Oh, here. I ask myself, what am I doing here? And I can't wait so we can break apart again. Say the congregating next to the refrigerator. Some girl talking about her hair, she ain't got none. How did it ever come to this? I should've never come to this. So holla at me, I'll be in the car when you're done. I'm standoffish, no wrong with your outfit, and I'm done talking awfully. Sad it has to be that way. So tell my people when they're ready that I'm ready, and I'm standing by the TV with my beanie low. Yo, I'll be over here. Oh, yeah. I ask myself, what am I doing here? And I can't wait so we can break apart again.
Karmic female talking about her haters. She doesn't have any. Let's stir this one more time. Smell it getting a little bit warm on the bottom. That's much better. We're getting there. Here we go. This one too. This came up earlier. Oh, that's a commercial. Let's do those over there. Karmic female's very angry and picking up. She says, I don't understand how you're so calm after all that spell work I sent, because it's backfiring on you, babe.
With 200 texts and 2 missed calls, guess all of the I leave my house at 3 o'clock. with 200 texts and 2 missed calls. Guess all of the friends that I pissed off all talked. And that's a good job for just July. But feels like I might be here for life. Yeah, I'm in it now, I'm in it now. Could I start again somehow? Yes, I'm a mess with an S on my chest. Got stress filling up my head. So I spent last night going up my life. Now you won't see me again. Cheers to the front and cheers to the back and cheers to the 2010. I get in my guts when the sun comes up, but I like myself like this. I like myself like this. Why should I fix the shit I've done when I could just pack my shit and run? Delete every number from my phone. So long. Yeah, I'll get new shirts, cause mine all stink. And I'll tell my boss what I really think. Yeah, I'm in it now, I'm in it now. Could I start again somehow? Yes, I'm a mess with an S on my chest. Got stress filling up my head. So I spent last night going up my life. Now you won't see me again. Cheers to the front and cheers to the back and cheers to the 2010s. I get in my guts when the sun comes up, but I like myself like this. I like myself like this. Yes, I'm a mess with an S on my chest. So I spent last night going up my life. Now you won't see me again. Yes, I'm a mess with an S on my chest. I can hate my guts when the sun comes up, but I guess that's what this is. I like myself like this.
It's not seasoned enough, but it's getting there. It's good. Let's do this one. I heard this one too.
Yeah, I'd rather be a lover than a fighter. Cause all my life I've been fighting. Never felt a feeling of comfort. All this time I've been hiding. And I never had someone to come on. Now I'm so used to shit. Now I let me alone. But I'm out one with the silence. I found peace in your vibes. Can't show me there's no point in trying. I'm at one, and I've been quiet for too long. I found peace in your vibes. Can't show me there's no point in trying. I'm at one,
Yeah, baby.
and I've been silent for too long. Quiet for too long. Quiet for too long. I found peace in your vibes. Can't show me there's no point in trying. I'm out and I've been quiet for too long. I'm in need of savor, not asking for favors. My whole life I feel like a burden. I think too much and I hate it. I'm so used to being in the wrong. I'm tired of pretending. Love never gave me a home. So I sit here in the silence. I found peace in your vibes. Can't show me there's no point in trying. I'm at one, and I've been quiet for too long. I found peace in your
that sit for a minute. Forgot to grab another bottle of that. Next time I will. It's on my list now. I heard this too. That actually needs to be replaced also.
LinkedIn ads lets you target the right.
Girl, but she a freak deep down. Pussy royalty needs to be crowned. We should leave town. Sex is better overseas. Both your hands and both your knees. Crawl over, grab hold of me. Show me where you wanna take it. Grab that headboard, hold on tight until we bound to break it. She wants more, she asks what's her reward for being patient. Don't just undress me with your eyes. Use your hands, let your mouth just glide. Yeah, I want you to get nasty. Nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty. Nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty. Do that thing you know I like, no one watching, it's just me and you, alright, yeah. She said, spank me, that's the only way I learn. I said, okay, good girl, good girl. Try to test our patience, we didn't get far. Tie me up in the morning, now that's what I call a head start. Baby, don't be ashamed, I'm craving it every day. Don't need to wait for the weekend for you to call out my name. Baby, we can do this often. If those pants are bothering you, take them off then. To get nasty, nasty.
Don't mind
yeah,
if I
want
do.
to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want to get nasty. Do that thing you know I like. No one watching, it's just me and you, alright? Yeah, I want to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want to get nasty. Do that thing you know I like. No one watching, it's just me and you, alright?
Nope. Okay, this one too.
She's my kind of rain, like love in a drunken sky. She's confetti falling down. She sits quietly there
having insurance isn't.
Tried this too. It also did pour today.
Good morning, beautiful. How was your night? Mine was wonderful with you by my side. When I opened my eyes to see your sweet face, it's a good morning, beautiful day. I couldn't see the light. Didn't know day from night. I had no reason to care. But since you came along, I can face the dawn. 'Cause I know you'll be there. Good morning, beautiful. How was your night?
No, get off the counter. No. No.
See your sweet face.
Oh, I'm cooking.
Good morning, beautiful day.
You need some more? You want some more? I'll help you. But not on the counter. Let me finish up. I'm almost done, okay? Love you. Sweet boy. Sweet boy.
I never worry if it's raining outside. Sitting here with you, girl, the sun always shines. Good morning, beautiful. How was your night? Mine was wonderful with you by my side. And I opened my eyes to see your sweet face. Good morning, beautiful day. Good morning, beautiful day.
Did it. Okay, that's done. Just need to section it up. Bless you. Okay, this one also. Nope. Try it on my head. I'll do that.
Complicated. Should make a mind up just to change it. The kind of girl that keeps you waiting. Say your mind before you thought it. What you thought your plan was parking. To figure out where your heart is. So twist it up. Now you're spending every weekend. Every penny you've been keeping. Just to figure out what she's thinking. You're thinking it's love. Cause she got the blue jeans painted on tight. Everybody wants on a Saturday night. She got the mood ring. She never the same. It's up 1 minute, then she pouring out rain. She do whatever she wants. And when she moves, every jump down the man. I do, but I don't wanna stop. I want whatever she's got.
Somebody's asking what I'm doing. Cooking. For now. Also eating dates. Do you want one? They're delicious. It's nature's caramel. They're good for a lot of things, including iron. Just don't eat too many at once. Thai rice. To answer your question, sorry babies. Making some breakfast. Chia pudding bowls. I made some raspberry jam the other day. I thought I would put that on top of it. And then also I was going to do some dark chocolate covered probiotic apricots, dried apricots. I love those. Keep those in the freezer usually. And then also I think I'm making some more miso soup. But I have a reading to do in a bit and some Reiki. Let me play the last couple of songs I heard. So there are messages in these while I feed the cat, and then I'll come back to finish up. Here.
Isn't the same for everyone, but with Atlas, people with moderate.
Interesting.
Baby, I know I've been here before. Oh, something feels familiar. Strange that when I gaze at you, it's deja vu. Strange, I never thought I'd feel the way I do. Like my future and my past got the same name, got the same eyes, got the same smile. Maybe in a past life you were queen, maybe in my past life I was king. Maybe we were made eternities ago, and maybe we didn't know. Strange the things that happen. How strange would it be if I told you I believe you were made for me, made for me, yeah, made for me, made for me, yeah, made for me, made for me, yeah, made for me, made for me, made for me. Ain't it funny how strangers behave this entangled, and ain't it funny how love strange.
Can you see the gears in my brain turning?
Baby, I know I've seen you before. It's like staring in a mirror. Strange like we in the twilight, but it feels so right. Strange that we're never changing, but you changed my life. Maybe you and I possibly could find that we are divine, heavenly design, falling for each other at the same time, calling to each other, calling to each other. Maybe we were made eternities ago, and maybe we didn't know. strength.
Okay. I hear that. You do just eyeball everything, don't you? Pretty much. Not all the time, most of the time. Depends on the recipe, but no, most of the time I do. Just off the fly. Works for me. Not everybody can do that, so I don't expect everybody to be able to or judge them for not being able to, but I do. And can. Alright. This, I have one more ingredient to put in that. I forgot to pull it out earlier, so I need to wait.
Now I just wanna know, don't you sugarcoat. I say it all if you want. I could you tell me like it is? Pretty little fears. Is it to my ears? Okay, say it loud, say it proud. You want it more? We open door, hit the couch, then the floor. I cut it up like a scissor, love galore. She never bored. That's so much shit we can do. You free to say whatever, baby, if you asking me. No limit when I'm in it, got a masterpiece. I'm hoping I don't have a fast release. Got me focused like I'm out here trying to get my master seat. Throw another piece out. Girl, I'm from the east side. Girl, you on my best side. But she from the west side. Now I just wanna know, don't you sugarcoat. I say it all if you want. And could you tell me like it is? Pretty little fears. Is it to my ears? Now I just wanna know, don't you sugarcoat. I say it all if you want. And could you tell me like it is? Pretty little fears. Is it to my ears?
I'm loving your light, vulnerable. Letting your guard down, it's honorable. Especially when the past ain't been that friendly to you, but there's magic in that. You the flower that I gotta protect and keep alive in the wintertime. Hey, don't you die yet. You've been way more than a friend of mine. We more like fam. I raised you, you raised me. Let's turn this whole life around. You can confide in me. I can take the weight up off your shoulder blades and try to store the pain inside of me. Hey, why the world do you like that? Like they don't know you God sent, but me, I view you like that. I'm sneaking glances, thanking God that he drew you like that. Beautiful black child, come and shed your black cloud. For your vibe and your smile, I don't mind a little rain. I'm your dog, ears perk up at the sound of your name. Counting your main, wow. Fire can handle your flame, down on your shame, wow. I can drown in your fragrance. You that red pill that a nigga found in the matrix. Before I had you, this shit was fantasy. You plant a seed, it grows some roots, a branch and leaves, becomes a tree of life until our nights are filled with peace from stress and strife. And that's the blessing that I get from wife and you, cause you entrusted me with the key to your heart, beating you smart. Cause even though I need a new start, due to my past transgressions, you believed in me. I guess the light I see in you is what you see in me. Said she from the west side, and she see my best side.
I just wanna know, don't you sugarcoat. I say it all if you want. And could you tell me like it is? Pretty little fears. Is it to my ears?
Just make sure that vanilla is all mixed really quickly. Hold on. And that'll be good to go. Somebody says that was vanilla. Yeah, I heard that. I thought it was maple. Nope. I've never seen vanilla like that. No, it's not usually like that. I mean, they can be, but it's very, very good, high quality vanilla. And so it's very condensed. Usually you get thinned out vanilla and like alcohol extract, which there's better, more ways to get vanilla, especially like Madagascar bourbon, for example. It's about good. Shush.
Dangerous plan, just this time. Stranger's hand, clutched in mine. I'll take this chance, so call me mine. I've been waiting all my life. Please don't scar this young heart. Just take my hand. I was made for loving you. Even though we may be hopeless, hearts just passing through. Every bone scream, I don't know what we should do. All I know is darling, I was made for loving you.
No, I said no. Jesus.
Hold me close through the night. Don't let me go. Be alright. Touch my soul and hold it tight. I've been waiting all my life.
All day.
Don't scar your young heart. Just take my hand. 'Cause I was made for loving you. Even though we may be hopeless, hearts just passing through. Every bone scream, I don't know what we should do. All I know is darling, I was made for loving you. Please don't go. I've been waiting so long. Oh, you don't even know me at all. But I was made for loving you. I was made for loving you. Even though we may be hopeless, hearts just passing through. Every bone screaming, I don't know what we should do. All I know is darling, I was made for loving you.
Thank you. I heard that. I heard both of those actually. Thanks. I need a second. I'm getting a couple downloads. I also need to get out my stuff to make juice. Let's see. And I was made for loving you. heard this one as well earlier. This one was in regards to, this might have been yesterday, to the karmic copycats. This is a Will Smith song. In fact,
It's called The Heartbeat of...
Good grief. Nope, no thank you, babe. You just need to sit for a little bit. Somebody says, why don't you put lids on them? I am going to. But in the meantime, while they're washing, that's where they are right now. I don't want cat hair to get in them. Because who wants cat hair in their breakfast? Not me.
No dog.
Brunch, whatever this is. It's just there for whatever, whenever I
Real.
grab it.
Hey, look, homie, you need to. Real talk. We can't have a good time. We ain't got all the time for that. Yo, homie, look. Now slide right and just... We'll holler at you in a minute. For real.
All this excess stress, I can't take it.
Stop
Slow
that.
that thing down, pump your brakes, kid. Why you gotta be all up in the face, kid? The ABS will get you numbers in the name, kid. I mean, really. Hounding old girl was
it really necessary?
See, your itinerary is off. You need to be hauled off. She start flipping, she ain't tripping, it's your loss. This is a simple case of an anti-brake pumper. You don't have to talk to women bumper to bumper. They might have got you a couple numbers when you were younger, but dude, switch your whole approach. That ain't proper. Be a gentleman, try to be gentleman. The essence of stimulation, mental man. But if you acting like you just got at a kennel, man, put your foot on the pedal and pump.
If your girl in your face and she out of place, what you need to tell her is, now if you pump with your girls and you pressing your heart, what you need to tell them is, if you're underage and you're acting all grown, what you need to do is, if you're offended by this record and you know it's you, what you need to do is,
Outside the restaurant, girl sees boy. Girl likes boy, girl meets boy. Boy doesn't know that girl thinks he's fly. Boy's a nice guy, so boy says hi. Boy's girlfriend returns from going to park. She sees them together, this ignites a spark. Boy's girlfriend has a real loud bark. Now this is where the pumping of the brakes should start. Girlfriend thinks that something's going on. Girl tells girlfriend nothing's going on. Boy in the middle of the commotion beginning. Girlfriend mad cause boy keeps grinning. Now why is he grinning? But that's beside the point. Girlfriend, she chill for...
I don't hate anybody. I just don't tolerate people stealing my work and my projects or my name or my story or anything else at all, let alone thinking that they're going to get away with it, especially when they're stealing it to sell it for money. I certainly don't tolerate liars. That's all. Do I like people like that? No. But do you want to hang out with criminals that you can't trust, who steal things just because they have no self-control? I certainly don't. I'm a whistleblower. I call out crimes. That was a criminal behavior. Toodles. Okay. Oh, there you are. Hush, child. See, you just couldn't help yourself. See, she left comments on my video too. Oh, little girl. Irrelevant. Thanks for putting your legal name on paper, though, for me. The lawyers will love that. Now I'm glad I said what I said after seeing your crappy little comment and your attempt to instigate and provoke and dig up dirt. Why don't you mind your business and go read a book or something? I'm just over here cooking and playing music. Who's being hateful? You're over here in my comment section trying to pick a fight. Not me, bitch. There's that one. Where you go. Get rid of you because you're not relevant. But isn't it funny that they think when them or their friends or the people that they're fans of get called out for stealing and committing crimes against other people and then lying about it and playing the victim to cover it up? Isn't it funny how the evidence publicly exposing them for being abusive and criminal and also dishonest makes them think that people are hating on them? Didn't I sing that in the beginning of this? It was one of the first songs I came here with, was it not? It was Alicia Cara here. Some girl's talking about her haters. She ain't got none. You don't have haters, babe. You have people who don't like that you came to their platforms, to my platform, and stole intellectual property, which is a criminal offense. Not even just intellectual property, but yes, also that. You don't have haters. That's not somebody hating on you. That's someone protecting themselves from you because you're a little brat with no boundaries, no self-control, or common sense. My toxic trait is that I expect people to have common sense, and then I might periodically get a bit irritated when they don't. Your toxic trait is that you have no common sense. Move along. I'm kind of joking on that. That's a meme. I didn't make that up. But I do think it's funny. Speaking of, I have one more song. Popped up earlier. It's a new one. I'm not familiar with this one, so we're going to run through it. Hit my recommended feed earlier and caught my attention. But I have been picking up her crappy energy today, so that doesn't surprise me. The last copycat also embodies that same energy, and they both remind me of this toxic water sign female that's more local here. And they've also been trying to get together in their little coven cult thing lately. Trying to play with spell work. Picked it up last night, I think. Dominoes.
Same ball, same stool, same beer.
Actually, hold on. Before we move on, this is in regards to this copycat energy that's been causing problems as far as last night. All right. I did start when the nasty energy was coming through, the instigation attempts. I spoke with God. Said, God, what do you want to tell me for today? Just keep elevated. Keep your intentions high. Flex on that hoe. Don't worry, I am. The universe is guiding you away from these toxic people. You're protected. I'm protected. They're sending harm. I know that. They're speaking upon you. It's a fire sign. Well, the instigator in the comment section was just coming here asking about a toxic fire sign. Sagittarius, in fact. They're offering to send evil deities your way, so like calling on the devil or dark spirits of some kind. Just put up shields and, yeah, see the light flicker. Stay grounded. Stay humble and let them crumble. They're thinking about you. It's backfiring. Clarity will become obvious to the eyes, and everybody else can see their bullshit lies too. God sees everything that's being done. The divine is watching and is not thrilled with them. Keep sitting unbothered and talk to God. Call upon the divine. They stalk your social media. I know. I know. And you know what's funny? The psycho that has been stalking my social media and copying me put out put out a reading last night or it popped up on my recommended today. Just in I go to YouTube, the homepage, and it's front and center because she's been clocking my account so much. Even though I have her blocked, mind you. But she put out this reading that said, what was it? They're watching your social media. They're obsessed with competing or something like that. And so she's talking about herself because that's what she's been doing. And when I started noticing she was sending spell work the other day, first I got hives for a second. It took me 30 seconds to notice and clear it out. Then I started sneezing because I'm allergic to your bullshit. My body will literally reject you when you're poisonous and toxic enough. It shows how foul of a beast you are. And I put the evil eye and Hamsa symbol, Hamsa palm symbol as emojis in that post where I called it out. And she immediately posted a video saying, the witch who did spell work on you wants to basically like take back, undo the magic, or she wishes she hadn't done spell work on you. And I'm like, is that your apology? You saw me posting about the fact that I knew that you were trying to throw voodoo my way, and I called you out for it, which scared you. And now you're telling the world in a reading that the witch who did magic, which was her, she was talking about herself in that case, wishes she hadn't done it, or was trying to undo or reverse the magic, or which actually came out in a reading that I did. So she's telling on herself. They're so jealous of you. They're jealous of your intellect and your creativity and your skills, she posted. Girl, I know you are. Stop copying me. If you had any, you wouldn't be doing that.
Same old crowd crowding in here, just trying to kill another Friday night.
Okay. Plugged into your energy. So they're trying to energy harvest. Watching your successes and achievements has made them bitter. So they thought that trying to copy would be successful for them. No. In fact, you know what's hilarious? This copycat energy. I was just scrolling on YouTube looking for some music, I think last night, I think it was last night, actually. And a video popped up. No, a few of them, actually, right next to each other. One of them was this copycat, or her post, and then the other one was Tiara's Tarot. And the copycat was posting, hold on, see if I can pull it up really quickly. The copycat was posting how much they love themselves, even though they hate themselves so much they're willing to go butcher themselves to get plastic surgery, and are so desperate to try to look like, copy someone else because she doesn't like herself. That's a personality disorder. And that post from the copycat popped up right next to Tiara's Tarot post. And Tiara's Tarot said, you can copy someone's idea, but you cannot copy someone's energy. And it's so funny that they popped up side by side like that. Just they happened to be right next to each other. Because you've got the copycat on one side trying to copy and lie and posture herself up. And then you've got somebody calling out copycats on the other side. So you've got the copycat on one side and somebody calling out the copycat on the other. You can copy someone's ideas, but you cannot copy someone's energy. That is why some will win regardless of people trying to replicate them. And that's why they will always inevitably lose. I also picked up this specific copycat energy last night. This morning I picked up that the person doing this, she even continued to try to do it today, actually, which I picked up yesterday. If she did, then she was going to get more karma for it. And I actually heard her a few days ago. She had already pre-recorded some instigation videos, or videos where she copied content again. And she was saying, well, I'm just going to do a little bit more. I'm just going to steal, and I'm just going to post a little bit more stolen content because I already recorded the videos. And that doesn't make sense. Well, I already committed another crime. I already recorded myself trying to steal from you, so I'm just going to upload it and commit another crime. It's already done, so no. You could have trashed it and tried to actually do something on your own creatively, but instead you decided you were going to, once again, impulsively, recklessly steal from someone else, try to step on someone else's toes. No. So that was that. And then there was this other flash. Hold on. I think it's the trap of the collapsed narcissist. Hold on. Collapse. Okay. Whoops. Okay, there it is. I found the article. Let's go through it, shall we? A collapsing or compensating narcissist is a narcissist that is unable, for whatever reason, to get or have something they want, or they're getting called out for trying to copy or do the narcissistic mirroring or the borderline mirroring, borderline personality rather. And as a result of not being able to, or being denied something that they want, even someone else's life or creations or content or something, they become unhinged because of it. People who are familiar with the horrors of dealing with a narcissist will understand this phenomenon very well. The terminology may be new, but the behavior is easily recognizable. This happens because of the fiction meaning the delusion that the narcissist has constructed about themselves and their life is very fragile. It's not really a very good defense against the unrelenting self-hatred and self-abuse that narcissists pile on themselves nonstop. So she claims to love herself, but she also hates her body and hates herself to the point where she's willing to go get cut up by a doctor to try to look like somebody else. That's not self-love. That's not self-love at all. She hates herself so much that she's trying to copy everything that someone else does, trying to become someone else, trying to snatch their destiny, compete with them in business, emulate aspects of themselves after somebody else because they like the person they're trying to copy more than they like themselves. That's not self-love. Okay. And then tries to convince themselves by screaming it into the void, often online, and everyone else, that they deserve this, they deserve that, they deserve everything, they deserve the best in life, and that's what they're chasing. But the reality is, the reason that they're doing what they're doing, trying to bolster themselves up and try to compete with other people and keep clocking people and stalking and copying and all of that, is because they don't like themselves. They're not deserving of anything. They feel worthless. And their attempts to bolster themselves up in the opposite of that is an attempt to gaslight themselves. It's an attempt to convince themselves that they are worth it because they feel like they're not. We'll get into that in a minute. And they know they're not. And because of the way that they choose to treat people, even this article will tell you, they're not worth it, that is. They're not. So it's not a debate. It's not a my word against theirs. It's not a he said, she said, she said, she said, it's none of those. It's basic psychology against their behaviors, which outlines that they're incorrect. There's no debate. It's just an observation. It's just a fact. It's just evidence. When this defensive shield becomes fractured in any way, like being caught and called out, all of that self-hatred, all of the pathological shame and the narcissist's true feelings for themselves come pouring in, and they can't take it, especially when someone is noticing it and calling them out directly and outlining each of these things like I have in the ENFP Jungian style bitch slap. Thank you. It's my particular personal personality typing. That's why I don't tolerate people like this. It's part of my personality typing. Social justice warriors, we don't tolerate the nonsense. They crack. Their facade is gone and the shield comes down, and we see the disorder as it really is. Terrified, hysterical, needy, desperate to try to be someone else or get attention by copying someone else. Psychotic, which is also that. Paranoid. And she also tried to make a joke the other day about the fact that she's schizophrenic. That's not funny. Nobody else is laughing. Sounds like she's ready for a 303 though. 302, 304 rather, 5150, whichever. Delusional, which I did call her out for this morning, and consumed with, again, needy, like a burn victim with no protective skin. And I stripped her bare with the truth. It's ugly, it's pitiful, it's sad, and it's scary. And she did go on and make a post about how she's been personally victimized by Geminis, and I would assume she was speaking about me, because she feels victimized over the fact that I called her out for stealing from me and copying and plagiarizing my words verbatim. Like watching the first 15 minutes of my video and then taking a sentence that I was channeling exactly word for word and then using it as the title for her next video. Consistently, every day, like an hour after I post. She does it sometimes. Crazy. There's not a synchronicity there. This is toxicity. I'm not confused, but I see that she is, or she thought I would be. Or thought I would think she wasn't. No, I'm also an indigo, a walking lie detector. When the energy doesn't match, I notice. They don't like this truth, though. This is where these people get trapped, or this is where people, rather, get trapped back into trying again with the narcissist. And this is why I don't, because I know that they're not trying to change. I know that they want another chance or they want to play the victim, but it's only to try to get into a position where they can further bully that victim or keep stealing and get away with it. They are not changing. They just want to be allowed to continue what they're doing and then not have consequences for doing it before. People, when they play the victim, can feel sorry for this poor, pathetic creature, and who wouldn't? It's a very dramatic situation. I don't, because I know the reality of it and I see through that. Fiend empathy. However manipulative narcissists are, the collapsed narcissist's feelings are very real feelings. So they often really do feel like they're the victim when they get called out for lying and cheating and stealing from people. But they're not. The scales got imbalanced, thrown out of balance when they decided to lie and cheat and steal. If somebody's telling the truth about that and exposing that situation, typically it's in order to rebalance that scale. The second they start trying to lie and cheat and steal to cover it up or continue to do it or get away with doing it, they're throwing the scales back out of balance or throwing them out of balance more while trying to prevent somebody from rebalancing them when these people shouldn't have thrown them out of balance in the first place. They don't have any authority or clearance. They're not the victims. They weren't right in the first place, and so it's not a back and forth. It's not a who can convince people that they should. No, you should have left people alone and minded your business. That's where the problem started. So no matter what somebody did or said to stand up for themselves in defense of that, in retaliation of that, you are the problem. End of discussion. That's it. You're done. Cooked like stuffed goose, Thanksgiving turkey, burnt. Okay, so they're not faking their tantrums. Often, sometimes, not always. They have a brutal and abusive superego that spits hate and insults at them 24 hours a day. So when I call them out and bring to their attention every time everything that they're trying to run away from and convince themselves that they're not or that other people are, which is just their narcissistic projection, it really hurts their feelings because they feel like nobody likes them. So they try to go around convincing everybody that they're likable, or they try to copy someone else like myself to try to be more likable. But copying the shell of me doesn't make you likable. Look at what you're doing. You're trying to steal from someone to pretend like you're a person who you're not in order to trick people into thinking that they should like you based on who you're pretending to be. It's bad acting. I don't like people like that. That's fake. Why would anybody like that? Heard, right? And that's why people leave when they figure out who this person is. Exactly. So they feel like nobody likes them. It's because nobody does. They're not likable. All day long, their super ego tells them that they're worthless, which is why they try to go around convincing themselves and others, or trying to posture themselves up as if they're better than other people, while doing things like copying the people who they're trying to convince themselves or those people or other people that they're better than. If you're better than somebody, then you wouldn't need to be copying them. If you're copying them, it's because you feel like they're better than you and are trying to be as good as them or be like them because there's something about them that you like, you think is better than you. Otherwise, if you liked yourself enough, you'd be just authentic and original and wouldn't try to copy someone else. Your math isn't mathing. Let me pick it apart some more. So they feel like they're worthless, which is why they try to take things from others or cloak themselves in someone else's personality to try to pretend like they're likable, to trick people into thinking that that's who they are so that they feel validated. Or if they post racist things, they will think that everybody who doesn't tolerate the racism that they're spewing is just a hater. But they think that any racist that is willing to accept their racism because they're also racist is an ally. No. Just because two criminals tell each other that their bad criminal choices are great ideas does not make them good ideas. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. And those types of toxic people, they look for yes men. They look for people who will support them in their toxicity. And that's the thing. Only toxic people will support that. That's why they have little to no people around them and they try to pretend like they're not that. Pretend like they're something else. For starters. Either only toxic people or people who don't see them clearly. Yet. Okay. So they feel worthless. And so then they try to stalk and copy and chase somebody who they feel like is more valuable than they are. But those behaviors are in fact what makes them worthless. Yeah, I heard that. It doesn't even make sense. How are they trying to make someone jealous that they're copying? It doesn't make sense. If they're copying someone, it's because they're jealous of that person. How are they going to try to pretend like they are the person they're copying to make that person jealous? They're projecting their jealousy. The person who you're copying is not going to be jealous of you for copying. They see that you're jealous of them. It's why you're copying them. But you see, this narcissist is so jealous that they're either thinking that other people are jealous or they're wanting people to be jealous of them because they're so jealous of other people, or they think other people are jealous because they think from a jealous standpoint. It's all projection, and I see through it. I'm not buying it. I think it's pathetic, a little comical, but also just frankly annoying and petulant. Not somebody who should be giving any kind of advice, not somebody I would be taking advice from, not somebody whose insults I would take either. Wouldn't take an insult from someone I wouldn't take advice from, and I wouldn't take her advice. They're the ones copying. Can't relate. Okay. So here's another one. All day, They feel like they're ugly. And that's what their super ego tells them, that they're ugly. So they go around posturing and posting all day about how they're not. How they love themselves unconditionally and they're so beautiful, or they're this and that, while they are also posting online about how fat they are and how they hate themselves so much because they're so fat it makes them want to cry, and so they're going to go book liposuction and have their body cut all up because they hate themselves so much. That's not self-love. And I saw the posts that popped up on my page forcibly, even though I have them blocked, and I have the screenshots to prove it. 8622. And that's the problem. When I have you blocked and you're stalking my account to the point where YouTube is kicking your posts into my recommended feed, you're nuts, Pumbaa. All right? So all day long, their super ego is telling them they're stupid, which is why they stupidly keep trying to play games, compete with people, thinking that's a good idea, and try to outsmart people, which is really just them thinking. It's this very low vibrational, it's like a 13-year-old mentality in their head. Oh, I don't like the fact that you told the truth about me. Well, fine, I'm going to go online and post this and be nasty, or say this and hope that you see it because I hope that or think it'll upset you. I'm like, do you realize how bratty and immature that you look? But you want to claim to be giving advice. You say that you hate men. But then you want to give people advice about divine masculines. You don't know what that is. You don't have one. You don't know what that is. For starters. Hi, baby. You want to start your readings with divine. What do you want us to know, or something in similar regard. But also advocate for incubus and succubus, which is a demonic energy vampire spirit, otherwise known as Judas and Jezebel energy, which the divine inherently opposes. You cannot be advocating for demons and then also claiming divinity at the same time. But you tried publicly and everybody can see it. Ew. Pretty stupid, don't you think? So they're being stupid. They know they're stupid. It's why they're doing stupid things to try to convince people that they're not stupid. And they get really offended when I remind them that, in fact, they are. They feel like nobody likes them. They do things that make anybody credible, relevant, or worth being around not want anything to do with them. Position themselves around either people who are so toxic that they accept the toxicity because they're all doing it together, or they're so stupid and gullible that they don't recognize it for what it is. Trying to gain popularity based on people who don't matter because they're either so toxic or so stupid they don't recognize toxicity. To claim that they're more popular or superior or something. No, baby. Quality over quantity. You're still a bottom feeder. Even if you've got a big group of bottom feeders around you. So what? You're just mad because you can't come into my VIP club. And so they feel worthless. They feel like nobody likes them. They do things to make nobody who's worth being around like them. They only have people around them that other people who are worth being around don't want to be around. Because we wouldn't trust those people to be around us. Right? And then they get very upset when I remind them that based on those behaviors, they're actually worthless and nobody likes them. And this is why. Like, oh, I don't know why all these different people who I'm being racist towards don't like me. It's because you're a racist. Anyway, you know, they feel ugly inside and out. That's why this copycat from last night wants to go cut up her body and get all kinds of different plastic surgeries. More of them, in fact. It's not the first time, she said. She said she's gotten a lot of them. And so she feels ugly because you wouldn't want to butcher yourself otherwise. And so when I mention the fact that, yeah, you are ugly at this point, certainly inside and out, well, it really bothers them because they already felt like that and were doing things to try to convince themselves otherwise. And I reminded them that that's a waste of time. Because of these behaviors, they're worthless. They're nothing. They feel like they're nothing, which is why they decided to try to copy everything someone else does, who they feel is either on the up and up on their way to success or holds some kind of higher value, cloaking themselves in someone else's energy, trying to shapeshift, become someone else. It's a personality disorder, some kind of cluster B personality disorder, I would say. And so when I remind them that based on those behaviors, they are nothing, you're not relevant. You're trying to copy someone who you think is relevant because you want to be them. That means they're relevant, and you're trying to chase clout off of them and their name. You're not relevant. You're nothing. You know, their behaviors, when I remind them that their behaviors show that they're nothing and they're upset already because they feel like they're nothing, well, it upsets them when they're doing nasty things to try to convince themselves and others that they're worth everything when really they feel like nothing, and I remind them that they're nothing. Yeah, well, anyway, all day long they get no rest from this. Because of the abuse and self-hatred narcissists feel from this, they have created a fictional image of themselves that they project onto the world. And now this is the part of the delusion where when they start to copy someone else, sometimes they do start to think that that's who they really are. It's like in their brain, somewhere along the lines, the line got blurred from where they started copying someone else. Like they don't remember that they're copying someone else, or they don't want to remember. It's like selective cognizance. They choose to forget the part where they saw someone, liked that person better than they liked themselves, and started trying to shapeshift into that person. And this is when they start trying to target the person that they're copying. Sometimes they think that the person who they started copying is copying them. Or at least that's what they try to gaslight themselves and others into believing. It's delusional. But so are they. Their sadistic and abusive superego says to them, you deserve nothing. So the narcissist defends against everything by saying, I deserve everything. And this copycat who's been doing this to me has been posting, if not verbatim, then pretty much verbatim that. I deserve everything. It's what she's been doing every day, pretty much. Their very lives depend on keeping up this fiction. So that's why every day she's been trying to combat and instigate and steal from me. So when it does not play out that way, as it's not, she seems to be schizo or something. Certainly out of it. It validates the self-hatred and abusive things that the superego says. But they really do deserve nothing. And that's why they can't get what they want. This causes their facade to crack and lets all those negative feelings in. This causes a downward spiral where they lash out at and abuse the people around them, including the people that they were idolizing to the point of copying. Even with passive-aggressive posts or covert attempts to instigate, whether it be online, via posts, subliminal posts, or whatever the combination of such maybe that they are trying to do, or actually gossip and direct slander or attacks. But this causes a downward spiral where they lash out at and abuse the people around them to get some relief from their poisonous self-hatred. These people then decide that they've had enough of being treated badly, which I said, they're not the victim when they are being called out for stealing and lying and cheating. That's not where the problem started. The problem started when they decided to lie and cheat and steal. They don't get to say that they're the victim because they don't like how the person they stole from had a tone or an attitude with them, or hurt their feelings when they told them to stop stealing and being a brat. You don't get to play the victim. You're not. The person you stole from is who you victimized. Cut it out. These people then decide they've had enough of being treated badly and abandon, call out, and leave the narcissist, discard the narcissist in that case. This creates a situation where the narcissist has no one to carry the load for them and no one to prop them up. And that's when they start desperately trying to seek out anybody who will support them, like online, or right, the toxic, gullible people who don't know any better, or people who, the gullible people who don't know any better, or the people who are so toxic that even if they do know better, they don't care. They are forced to bear the weight of their self-hatred and smothering negative feelings along, and they collapse beneath it. And this is why I've consistently stood here and refused to just back down and let it be. Because this is somebody who so desperately keeps trying to project and force their toxicity and self-loathing out, but it's not ours. It's not mine. I will not tolerate or accept that, and I will certainly not tolerate the same person doing that, trying to cloak themselves in my essence and copy everything I do, even down to the words in my posts immediately after I post them. It's psychotic. It's also a criminal offense, didn't you know? People get kicked out of college for plagiarism all the time. People have their careers ended because of plagiarism all the time. It's not a small thing. It is a huge issue. Okay, so the collapsed narcissist may become suicidal, and this is also why they're so desperate to keep up the facade of stealing and stepping on people's toes. They're so desperate to be us and try to push and bully us out of our own lives, even trying to steal or sabotage someone else's career in the process, because they feel like if they don't sacrifice us and try to take our places in our own lives, then they are nothing, they have nothing, they're worth nothing, and that they would rather just die. But they don't seem to care that trying to swap places with someone else or steal everything out from under someone else or cause damages to someone else, it's like they either want people to be in that position or they don't care. They're attempting to swap destinies, lives, energies. No. Go sit with that. Okay. So collapsed narcissists may become suicidal. They may engage in self-mutilation, such as cutting behavior, or being willing to go to a doctor and have themselves butchered because they hate themselves so much, they're willing to try to have a medical professional slice them up in order to look like someone else. I would call that a personality disorder and an identity crisis, for starters. All right. So cutting behaviors or violence towards themselves. They may refuse to get out of bed or be unable to stop crying. They may become violent. They can even have a psychotic break or hallucinations. And she was just posting about her schizophrenia a couple days ago. So there's that. This is how great the stress is for the narcissist when their imaginary world does not remain intact. But again, they don't seem to care about the stress that their delusions are causing other people and the interruptions that their psychosis and their bullshit are causing people on the day-to-day in their lives, in their careers, or having to clean up the messes that these people are making that do things like take our time away from our family or self-care or any other things. That's where they fucked up. At least in one place. It just started pouring rain again. You're done. This is how devastating and poisonous their reality is when they can't pretend like they're you or project themselves on someone else. Collapsed narcissists can be very dangerous as well, which is why I'm so stern about calling it out. Just because it's covert abuse or they try to hide it or minimize their abuse under sarcasm or sugar-coated words does not make it nice. And it will not be treated as such. Heard. Messy. Lola. She said, I took your nice words of advice. No. Nitpicking, but trying to make it sound soft or nice or putting please and thank you in front of or behind the insult does not make it nice. It's condescension wrapped in sugar-coated bullshit, and I will not be taking that. Toodles. Thank you very much. Remember, I'm allergic to that. Achoo! Next. Karmic, she's not gonna like that. Maybe that's your delusions talking. That's your refusal to acknowledge the reality. That's your refusal to accept your own reality. That is a projection. I don't like the fact that the truth she just told me makes me sit and think about myself and really see myself clearly. So I'm gonna try to instigate a situation. Well, here's the thing. What you're upset about that I'm saying is that you can't stop instigating situations because you're psychotic. So trying to instigate a situation because you're mad at me for calling you out for being psychotic since you won't stop instigating situations, that's not going to help your case. Is it? No. Watching your successes and achievements has made them bitter, so stop watching. Don't copy me. Also, you do a very, very bad job at it because you want to be me so badly, but you're doing things that I would never do. Being me requires having a level of ethical standards and moral cognizance that you clearly either don't have or don't want to. So either way, you fucked up and you failed at both of those. It wasn't very smart of you. Yeah, see, they envy your persona and personality. They wish they were turning the light on as likable. Come here, baby. Nope. They wish they were as likable. Now, see, they're so bored with their own lives. These people don't like themselves, so they're focusing on you. I told you, trying to instigate a situation, trying to stir the pot. They're stuck in a victim mentality. They're not. Geminis are the worst race. She said, why? Because we call you out when you try to come steal from us and pick a fight. Geminis are throat chakra zodiac signs. We're communicators. Also, my Venus is in Gemini. And actually, so is my Mercury. Gemini is the sign of the lovers and the twins. It's also the sign of the communicators. Venus is the love sign. So in my space of love, I have the lovers. In my communication space, I have the communicators. I am in alignment with who I am. You're just mad because you're not. And me being in alignment with who I am shows that, well, you're not. Lacey. You're not a victim. Geminis are the worst race. Because they call me out and don't let me get away with my bullshit, said the racist. The actual racist. Oh, and the ableist to boot. Yeah. So they have a lack of mental focus. Black cloud, repetitive bad luck and misfortune. And you know what I did pick up today? I picked up a few things. I picked up, because this karmic didn't want to stop and wouldn't, everything around them is crumbling. This person, there were a few things today. They ordered DoorDash or something and their order was wrong. They also, there was something about, that was the smallest piece of it, but it was just like, I saw something about somebody's rent being raised or them not being able to make rent or something. Then there were also cops either coming for them for some reason or maybe being evicted even, possibly. Sometimes the authorities will show up for that. And there was another situation too, some illness or some kind of something, possibly if it's not like health or like a car payment, or there's some kind of big thing that comes up that puts an issue, puts a damper on plans for money or creates a money blockage. And then on top of that, when this karmic female went to order food, her order came wrong. And either there was something in it that she couldn't eat or something in it that she just refused to eat or didn't like, or it was just like a piss poor cherry on top of a really shitty day. And that's karma. That's what she's been doing or trying to do every single day to other people. So you reap what you sow. Okay, you remind them of their shortcomings. Trying to didn't I tell you that? Trying to dig up dirt on you. No. Random obstacles popping up. And it's because they wouldn't mind their own business. So that part of their karma is also that God said flex on them. They're being reminded that they suck. Random obstacles, yeah. DoorDash being wrong. Not having enough for rent. Like all kinds of different stuff. Popping up for derailing an intended path or plan that wasn't there before. They envy your connection with a person or interest or significant other, person of interest. So this is somebody who's going to have issues in connection and love, or they do, because they were sitting there hoping for our downfall, and that's what they're facing now. This is either someone connected to an ex, or in some cases, like let's say, for example, I had a toxic ex here involved in a group of people sending chaos and conflict spells, and let's say there was a karmic who picked up on that little demonic radio station call and answered the call, right, and decided to come and stalk and steal and manipulate and lie and all the nonsense. Could be that. If it's not that, then this is exes of, especially if they tried to take advantage of people who were being abused or who were already dealing with a bunch of nonsense. Because they thought we were easy targets, they're going to be dealing with exes or people in their past or people that don't have their best interest at heart. And that's what they were either trying to put other people through, calling, hoping to call energetically for other people, or taking advantage of other people in. So that's that. Archangel Michael is coming through for my light workers, though. And they're being cleansed out. Look, they crave to be the center of attention, and they feel like you're stepping on their toes. How? Their math isn't mathing. How can you step on somebody's toes when they're copying you? That's entitlement. Somebody feeling like your hard work should be theirs because they want it. If I lick it, it's mine. No, not according to the law. Also God. Copying someone requires following in their footsteps, i.e. stepping on their heels. Like an obnoxious little brat at the grocery store who doesn't know how to respect a boundary or keep distance. I bet you tailgate people on the road too if you drive, don't you? Don't be surprised when they stop short in front of you to teach you a lesson and remind you that, well, that was your legal responsibility and now the insurance makes you pay because they had the right of way. I don't care if they stop short. If you rear-end them, that's on you. Don't tailgate people. 109.22. Is that safe or smart to do? No. But do people do it? Yeah. And if that happens, that's your karma. Don't tailgate people. Leave people alone. So if you're copying someone as they are, that requires following someone's footsteps and stepping on their heels. How are you going to step on somebody's toes? When you're following behind them in their footsteps. Stepping on their toes requires being in front of them. Heard that's why you can't steal from a chosen one. No. You get karma for trying, though. Right. Somebody's like, well, that's right. It doesn't make sense. No, because if you're copying someone, you're behind them. If you're stepping on their toes, you're in front of them. How can the person that they're copying be stepping on their toes when they're stepping on our heels? Trying to copy in our footsteps. Make it make sense. Your math is broken. Not math at all. Right, and so they're confused now. I'm not. That's how I can tell you their math is broken. They hate to see you winning when they feel like they're struggling. Well, guess what? I didn't get to be winning by doing shit like that or treating people like that. Trying to shortcut and manipulate and lie, cheat, and steal my way to the top. No. Did so with an ethical standard, and guess what? It was very difficult. I got a lot of abuse too. But the same people who love me for the same reasons that everybody else is jealous or hateful towards me. So first of all, fuck you. And if you don't want to go through the things that it takes to become the person that I am, that you're trying to copy the outside shell of, then you may not. It's just a bad cosplay at that point. I don't care who you are. Knock off. A bad one. Cheap. Career challenges. Yeah, that is what you get for trying to step on someone else's toes or steal someone else's work and tamper with their career. That is what you get. You get career blocks. You get career failure, setbacks, shut down. That's what you wanted for other people. You just sit there and stalk to see what you can steal or how you can try to mess people up all day. And at that, even sitting there like a psycho bitch trying to do spell work behind the scenes because you think you're sneaky. No. How pathetically embarrassing for you. Ew. 11222. Okay. So everything's falling into place, awakening. We know what's going on. They tried to compete by doing the most but can't keep up. And you know what? She put out a reading about that. It popped up in my recommended feed the other day, even though I have her blocked because she's been stalking me so much. And she said something about the copycats in the title of the reading. It's like telling on herself again. She's copying me. Something in the title of the reading about like they're trying to keep up with you, but they can't. They burned themselves out trying to compete with you or something. I mean, yeah, I bet you did. Scalded. Tried to check that temperature and I cranked the heat up. I burned you with that, didn't I? Don't try it. 11322. Ears ringing, you'll be getting downloads on them. I did. I started last night. They're not done, I'm sure, but yeah, like I said, how embarrassing for you. Humiliating. They humiliate themselves. The whole thing where they try to copy, for example. Here, let me copy the things you're saying and then go repost them. Well, it looks awfully dumb when I take a screenshot of you copying me and then put it right side by side with the thing that you copied it from, doesn't it? That predates it. It looks really dumb when you post something to try to be original and then I post the thing that you stole it from, showing that you're not original and that you're stealing. That it must be pretty humiliating for you. While you're sitting there trying to posture yourself as right, as righteous, as credible, as relevant, as creative, as original. You look pretty dumb when I stick it side by side with the thing you stole and copied it from. Don't you? Rhetorical question, the answer is yes. Blocked. You're protected from their energy. They can't come through. So yeah, I suggest stop blasphemously speaking about the divine in so-called readings where you're not qualified, crazy, to be giving readings to people. You hate on men, so you're not qualified to be giving love advice. You don't even know what a divine masculine is. And if you think you do, you don't understand the true depth emotion. You've never had it. Clout chaser. You know what this is like? This is like somebody who has never been in a relationship and has never been married or never been in a relationship that has been like a marriage, but they want to claim that they're some kind of like relationship guru. This is like somebody who's being a predator and targeting kids and stealing from people and trying to get kids to attack people that they're stealing from in order to cover it up, saying that they want to write children's books teaching about ethics or morality. How do you teach something you don't know? Sounds like you're confused to me. They try to compete by doing the most, but they can't keep up. They tried to do anything to get some sort of attention, but every time they did that to chase clout or poke the bear, again, it gets outlined as the instigation attempt that it is and the copycat plagiarism that it is. It looks dumb. Every time they try to instigate to flip the script or prove a point, it just proved mine. Again, more. Repeatedly. That was not very smart. Hello! Housekeeping! You want meat for pillow? You want French kisses? No, fuck you. None for you. I'll tell you to kiss my royal ass, but that's a privilege, ma'am, and you don't have it. Trying to point you in the wrong direction. Yeah, that's why I call it out for what it is. Bullshit! Trying to intimidate you, that's all. Trying to flip the script. They're just fear tactics. Do not lose hope. You'll not have to deal with this for much longer. No. Keeping up with you through fake accounts. Stank-ass energy, always reeking of evil. It's like a harpy demon. I'm not interested. this again. I'm not mad at it. I feel the energy shifting a little bit. I'm going to do some Reiki in a minute. I need to pack another bowl, and I've got a few more cards to read. But let me take a little break. I also need to change my clothes.
From relieving.
Hear the sirens? These karmics are in trouble.
Keep it up, Cat.
You gonna order a drink or not?
I like my water with lemon and lime. That's cause they're better combined. Kinda like us, you and I. If you were fruit, you'd be a fine. If you were words, you'd be defined. I like the trauma and the time travel. So you could walk by me again.
What did I do with the podcast?
Yeah, I think escape, I need an ice drink. I see your face whenever I blink. You a Pisces, kinda sweet like the iced tea. Southern kind, never undermine. Never put your dreams under mine. We a team, anything. Heard me sing like a bunch of times. Just when the caterpillar thought the world was over, man, it turned into a butterfly. I like my water with lemon and lime. That's cause they're better combined. Kinda like us, you and I like my water with lemon and lime. That's cause they're better combined. Kinda like us, you and I. If you were fruit, you'd be a fine. If you were words, you'd be defined. I like the trauma and the time travel. So you could walk by me again.
Hold it and stay still. Okay. Do you trust me?
No.
Do you trust me? No.
Wait.
Oh, sideways.
Fine.
Ah!
If you were words, you'd be defined. I like the trauma and the time travel. So you could walk by me again. Yeah, you watch Game of Thrones on your phone for like the 100th time. I don't know what you want, but baby, give me a try. No reason for you to be alone. Don't make it difficult. Just tell me what you want. Yeah. Be right back when I get there for you. Only take a minute, baby, I support you. But I can't lie, baby, kinda want more. If you were fruit, you'd be fine.
I heard that. What are you doing? Labeling my weed. So I know which one is which.
If you were words, you'd be defined. I like the trauma and the time travel.
So
So
how many strains do you have? A couple.
could walk by me again. If you were fruit, you'd be a fine. If you were words, you'd be defined. I like the trauma and the time travel. So you could walk by me again.
Oh, we're out.
The pro love. We're out of water?
Of what?
Lemons, limes, water, patience.
I'm sorry, sir. Is there a problem here?
Who are you?
I'm the manager.
You guys don't have any water?
I'm using it, bro.
For what?
The dishes.
And you don't have any lemons?
There's not a lemon in 40 miles of this area. The president called. He said, "Hey, we got a shortage of lemons."
Do you know how far 40 miles is?
Wait. I know you. The co-host, Kate, real tall, 6'6".
How tall?
Handsome devil he is. You know why I call him Cakes, right?
I don't know if I've ever actually watched that before, the end of that. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was an ass joke at the end, in case you didn't catch that. That was funny. Bro love.
You walked into the room and now my heart has been stolen. You took me back inside to when I was unbroken. Now all I want, and I knew it from the very first moment. Because the light came on when I heard that song, and I want you to sing it again. I swear that everyone just sang you wrote them for me, like it was a private show. I know you never saw me. When the lights come on and I'm on my own, will you be there to sing it again? Could I be the one you talk about in all your stories? Can I be held? I heard there was someone, but I know he don't deserve you. If you were mine, I'd never let anyone hurt you. No, no. I wanna dry those tears, kiss those lips. It's all I've been thinking about. 'Cause the light came on when I heard that song, and I wanted to sing it again. I swear that every word you speak, you wrote it for me. Like it was a private show. I know you never saw me. When the lights come on and I'm on my own, will you be there to sing it again? Could I be the one you talk about in all your stories? Can I be the one? Can I be the one? Can I be the one? Oh, can I be him? Won't you sing it again? Oh, when you sing it again, can I be him? Oh, sing it again. Oh, when you sing it again, can I be him? I swear that everyone you sang, you wrote it for me. Like it was a private show, but I know you never saw me. When the lights come on and I'm on my own, will you be there? Will you be there? Can I be the one you talk about in all your stories? Can I be him? Can I be him? Can I be him? Can I be him?
There's a karmic trying to threaten me. They want me to take down this video. She says because it makes her look bad. Well, what you're doing is bad, so no. You're not the victim. I get it that you don't like the whistleblowing, but we don't like the crimes that you're committing. If you weren't doing those things, I wouldn't have to whistleblow. I have much better things I would rather be doing. But if you choose to become that much of a problem that you have to be addressed, and I have to take time out of my day to address you, then you're going to regret it. Because also I can get you legally for that. It's time and energy and money that I could have been investing in doing other things. Those are business damages. In fact, didn't you know that? While you're sitting there using your socials to try to steal and copy and then instigate when you get caught and called out for it, what you're doing is causing business damages. I'm going to sue your ass for that. Don't do it. Legally speaking, that's what happens. It's just a matter of time. Do I want to? No. Like, would I like to have to spend the time and energy or resources addressing these people? No. But they don't stop. These people, they don't stop. See, the delusion is, let me just get away with all the things that I was doing and taking from you. But what they want is to continue doing it. So what they're asking for permission by demanding or expecting you not to have a problem with them stealing or expecting you to let them continue is for permission to get away with all of the things that they did or the losses that they were causing or seeking to cause, and permission to continue stealing. Let me continue to, don't call me out for stealing, just let me keep doing it for the rest of your, no. You're psychotic. All right. As soon as the narcissist has what they want again, the collapsed facade will be back in place and you will eventually be face to face with the same old thing again. An ungrateful, disrespectful, abusive, childish tyrant. This is why I said no. Do I want to have to take the time and energy and resources to address the situation? No. But if they're causing enough of a problem that it's becoming a problem or it's become a problem anyway, might as well finish it. Because ladies don't start fights, babe, but I'll certainly end them. I didn't make that one up either. That's out of Aristocats, but it's true. These are the two faces of the narc, and that's all there is. The fake mask that they're copying, trying to wear other people's personas, and then the nasty person that is who they are. Petulant, combative, a grifting thief, dishonest, petty. When you call them out for stealing, they think it's like a competition or a game or an argument. No, it's a boundary, not a grudge. Get a grip and don't drop it. They're as flat and predictable and one-dimensional as the characters projected onto a movie screen, which is basically all they are anyway. It's just bad acting and cosplaying. Knockoff, bad knockoffs. You know? They don't want the relationship back or for you to continue to let them steal because they love you. No. They want the situation back because they need you to carry their emotions for them, to prop them up when they are low and to be their punching bag when they cannot take their internal struggles anymore. That's a no. There's nothing for you here. There's certainly no love. They may think that it's love, right? They're obsessed and infatuated to the point where they're trying to become someone else. It's just like somebody having a crush on me. It's like they hate me because I won't let them be me and get away with it. They hate me because I won't let them steal from me and get away with it. They hate me because I don't tolerate them and I don't like them. But you see, they're copying because they're jealous. They're copying because really they like me. They're copying because really they're obsessed. They might think that it's love and they might call it love, but it isn't. It's narcissism. I'm going to link this article in the description of this video. I have this video from years ago, actually, right here. No. Right down, my lovies. Come on. You want some love? You good kitty. Whoop. No. Up or down. You can't sit there. This cat. What are you doing? Get out of there. Should I use you as a table? Yes. Oh, I'm feeling this narc. He's very angry. Come on, baby. Nope. All good. There you go. It's in the description box if you'd like it. Is this a public video? It should be. It is now. Okay. And this will go into the description of the video I'm on right now. Can you hop down, my love, please? Hop down. No, down. Okay. And at the very bottom, there's 2 paragraphs that I missed right there.
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never
I
cap
said no,
space.
thank you, please.
I won't stop till I hear him say.
Here. Stop. Put the counter. Get off my counter. Somebody's trying to say something about that. It's a karmic female. First of all, mind your fucking business. Second of all, do you want hair in your cat hair in your food? No. I've got a bowl of food right here. He doesn't need to be on the counter, and it's none of your business. He's at my feet right now, weaving, bobbing, and weaving his way between my ankles, which is fine. He can have all the love he wants. He cannot get into the food while I'm cooking. Thank you. No, I said off the counter. Thank you. And that's not the same thing as Crazy K threatening to hit a cat on public live and then trying to delete the evidence of it, because it is a crime. That was a public threat of animal abuse, according to the law. Bye. Stay off my socials. Don't bring up her name and I won't have to. Stop copying me and I wouldn't have to call you out. It's not a joke. These people think what I'm sitting from an ivory tower just telling them that they stop, hoping that they do, having no. I will continue to tell you publicly that you are wrong as I finish filing lawsuits. But you will be addressed. This is just temporary stipulation. It would be wise of them to heed my words, but the law is not on their side. So sooner or later, the litigation will make them. And because they chose not to listen to me when I asked them to stop lying and stealing, well, they're going to throw the book at them down the line when it does make it to court. That's all. You don't have to listen to somebody saying, hey, stop being hurtful. That's a boundary. But you will get legal and spiritual consequences for it. That wasn't very smart of you. But look what's on the screen. Shh. I'm allowed to abuse you, but you're not allowed to talk about it. And if you do, I will become a victim and accuse you of harassment. And they think that when I'm calling them out in general for stealing and lying and doing things like this, let alone when I have an attitude as I do it, because they shouldn't be doing this in the first place. And I shouldn't have to, for the 1600th time, tell them that stealing is not an ethical thing to do. That they must have some kind of choice in the matter or power, or that they're being harassed. They're being harassed by someone telling them to stop stealing, or they're being harassed because someone has a tone in their voice when they do it. No, they're not the victims. Delusional. And this is the video. Trap of the collapsed narcissist. How to escape the trap, rather. It's in the description if you want it. You can watch it. I made this one 5 years ago. When was this put out? October 5th, 2019. These people aren't doing anything. These losers that I've had to call out for lying and stealing over the last couple of months, I just noticed them doing this towards the beginning of this year, like January-ish. They're not slick. I've been educating about this exact type of person for 5 years. You're not special. You're not a new topic or person. You're just another asshole narcissist down the line. You're just another one. Think you're clever? No. Think you're special? You think you're doing something? No. How do you think I recognized it? 1. And why do you think it's not working? 2. Toodles. What's up? Silly goose. You guys must be on the other side of the world. 8:52 p.m. here. Let's go back.
Same ball, same stool, same beer. Same old crowd crowding in here. Just trying to kill another Friday night. Ain't nothing special, nothing new, till I turned around and I ran into the first look at the rest of my whole life. Here comes a bride walking through the door as the band starts playing. Here comes the bride, and it was worth the time she kept me waiting. She had her hair pulled up and her best dress on. Never was the kind of guy that thought I would ever find forever at first sight.
Just got chills.
Oh, but here comes the bride.
1:45:22.
Back road, back porch, back 40. She laughs when I tell that story. She says a lie, but I swear, man, it's the truth. I put a ring on a credit card just 2 weeks into her stealing my heart. Packed out a little church towards the end of June.
He said that he knew he was going to marry her like 2 weeks in.
Here comes a bride walking through the door as the band starts playing. Here comes the bride, and it was worth the time she kept me waiting. She had her hair.
I wouldn't advise that for everybody, but when you have a kingdom spouse connection, it's a different story. It reminds me of Hannah and Regal. They're a couple on YouTube. Regal does music and Hannah is his wife. And they're both very devoted, faithful God people. They both are very heavily devoted to the divine, to God. And he saw her, like God put it in his heart. He knew when he saw her that was who he would marry. He asked the people around him, like, who is that girl? Who's that? When they showed up at the same event. And she felt the same. They said what was it? I think they said I love you like 2 weeks in, and they got married within 6 months, and they've been together for 5 years now and have a couple of kids, and it was fast. It moved fast. I think they were engaged within the first couple of months, married within the first year, like 9 months later or something like that. And that's, I wouldn't advise everybody to rush into a connection. But when you know, when the divine wants two people together, especially if both of them have been through the lessons and the cycles, they know what they don't want or need in a connection, they know what they do, and the divine has matched them for each other. Like, somebody could say, like, what's the rush? But also, why the wait? Why the wait? If you've already cleared through all the things and you know, why wait? Right, Divine Masculine says, right, so much time was wasted with people. And I mean, like, yes and no. You learn lessons from it that are being applied now, but right, he says I could have done without some of those lessons. Well, especially if they were repeat cycles and somebody kept missing the lesson but repeating the cycle. Yeah. And so at that point, time, energy was spent on other people. He says, if I could go back and do it over again and then spend that same amount of time and all of that energy with my divine feminine, I would. Right. So if you know that now, and you know how valuable the connection is now, and you know that if you could go back, you would share that time with her, and you don't want to waste any time now or in the future, then, like, people could say, oh, what's the rush? Yeah, but why the wait also? Especially when you have the wisdom and discernment to recognize a good, solid, healthy connection from those that were not now. I never thought that I'd find forever at first sight, but here comes the bride. You know. Pakistan. Hello. You know what I'm also hearing? I think I'm going to cap it on the music after this. Oh, there's somebody who's very mad, karmic female. She's not gonna like this karmic female says, but she's trying to do spell work. It's trying to pull on the solar plexus, sacral, and the root chakra. So trying to mess with money, trying to steal, what is it, steal content, creative ideas, plagiarize words. It's intellectual property theft, by the way. Yeah, karmic says, no, it's not. We're just, yes, it is. When I'm standing here and I'm channeling, raw channeling, and then you take the words that I'm speaking and I'm putting into a physical form that can be viewed, it's on a website, can be watched, it's copyright protected, and you plagiarize the things I'm channeling, the things I'm creatively speaking out loud, that would be like copying something out of a book that I wrote without permission or consent. It's coming out of my mouth, originally, creatively. my brand is also protected. I have trademarks and copyrights in place. Some people will put like LLC or TM at the end of their username or their handle, or R for registered. If it's not actually registered or licensed, you're not actually supposed to do that, by the way. And if it's not actually registered and licensed, then those mean nothing. I actually have serial numbers and registration licensing. And my brand is based on who I am authentically. I built my brand off of authenticity. It's part of me, what I do as an ENFP. I'm the Jungian Myers-Briggs personality typing campaigners. So we're social justice advocates and warriors, but also a sign of authenticity. So when you're trying to copy me, especially plagiarizing the verbatim words out of my mouth at all, let alone for a title in a video, in your next video or whatever, that's a crime. That's intellectual property theft. You don't have to believe me, but you're wrong. All you have to do is Google it. It shows how smart you are. Not very. See? Yes, copying verbatim words from a YouTube video and presenting them as your own work is considered plagiarism. That includes directly copying text from a video's transcript, or which means the words that I'm speaking right now that YouTube will put captions on later with the AI, so that people that are blind or deaf can read the words that I'm saying on screen, for example, or people in other languages, if they are translatable, can also read them. This includes directly copying text from a video's transcript, captions, or even what's said in the video without proper attribution. So, yes, it is a crime. Even if you change a few words, it still constitutes plagiarism if the core structure and the wording are copied, especially when you clock everything I post and then go immediately clip something out of it to post yourself because you have nothing to post. And this copycat actually, because even though I have her blocked, she's been stalking me so much, it's been sending her, I'll put this in the description box so you can see, this is just Googleable information. She'd rather sit here and argue with me and try to convince me that she's right when I legally know she's not. And instead of, I mean, like, if you have the internet, you spend all your time stalking me, you'd think you take 5 minutes of that time to actually check yourself with Google. It's not that hard. 155.22. I bet you feel dumb now, don't you? Humiliated. That card came out earlier. Anyway. But she did post a video or something that popped up the other day. I took a screenshot of it. I was scrolling, looking for some music just on the homepage. And even though I have her blocked, she's been stalking me so much and then copying all of my content every day, like constantly, sometimes less than an hour after I post. That YouTube has been ratting her out and kicking her plagiarized content into my recommended feed. It's telling on her. And another video or post or something popped up. Is it here? Do I have it here or on the phone? Is it today or yesterday? She just posted this recently. Something about, okay, they're watching your socials is one. As she's stalking my socials, she posted a video saying, they're watching your socials. Yeah, we know you are. They're being exposed for trying to back you into a corner. Yes, you are. In fact, Jezebel, Harpy, Demon. Also, Mystic Tori did a video and it popped out. She's also had people try to steal and plagiarize her content. Popped up right next to this copycats Copycats video says they're being exposed for trying to back you in a corner, and she's calling herself out in that because that's exactly what she's doing, and that's exactly what's happening to her. She tried to back me in a corner, and she's being exposed for it. And Mystic Tory came out with a video that said something like, those who violate you will, something about the downfall of those who violate you will face severe karma or something like that. And they were right next to each other. Just like this copycat's other video popped up right next to Tiara's tarot. This copycat was ratting herself out, and Tiara's tarot was calling her out. This copycat was just ratting herself out again, and Mystic Tory's video was calling her out. They watch your socials trying to compete, obsessed with trying to humble you. They don't know your next move. And then on this one, the copycat's video says they don't know your next move. So that's why they don't have anything to post until they come and copy us. They don't know what to do until they come and try to follow in our footsteps, but then run ahead of us to step on our toes with stuff that they stole and copied from us. I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. I hear, I'm going to try to get to your destiny before you do. Yeah, but it's not yours. Do you hear yourself? That's like carjacking somebody's car and then saying, well, it's mine now because I'm sitting in it. No, it's not. Not according to the registration and the licensing and the bolo that the police just put out on it. Meaning be on the lookout. Go arrest this hag. I don't know if you're still here. What do I think about Pakistan? I don't have any... That's a loaded question. I don't wish harm for anybody. I just wish people would stop fighting. Either people could just get along, or people would learn to leave other people alone and mind their business. But I don't have issues with anybody, anywhere, as long as they're not being problematic. They don't know your next move. But they're predictable. Isn't that funny? Silly geeses. Anything else you want to tell us? Yeah, see, I told you. I picked this up earlier. Oop, and I felt that in the crown. Causing you to feel lightheaded, severe headaches and migraines. Okay, so I said this yesterday. I did some Reiki on it to clear it out. They were doing crown chakra, third eye, even picked up ear and throat chakra attacks. Oh, what did I say about the ENFP authenticity? I'm turning the light on. They envy you for following your authentic path. You see. Clear quartz easily dispels negative energy and at the same time attracts positive energy. Hating on your creative ideas. And what did I just tell you? I picked up the solar plexus, sacral, and root chakra attacks. They're trying to instill fear because they're spooked, trying to mess with people's money because they're greedy and their money's backfiring on them, trying to steal people's creative ideas because they lack creativity, or trying to humble people. That's them not wanting us to be confident because they're wanting to copy us to try to flip the script. This is an attempt at an energy harvest. It's an attempt at a destiny swap. This is a vampire. Hating on your creative ideas because they have none. But how are you going to, again, hate on someone's creative ideas that you're so jealous of that you're trying to copy? That is the equivalent to trying to step on somebody's toes while you're behind them, following in their footsteps. You can't do both, and it doesn't make sense. They want to step on people's toes by trying to compete, but they're going to constantly forever be behind. You have to be in front of somebody to step on their toes. They're stepping on our heels or trying to step on our heels. They will forever be behind us because, what was it? They don't know your next move. They don't have anything to post until we post it and they try to copy. Hating on your creative ideas. Girl, how? Please. Saved. They're being cleansed out. I also do have some quartz here. I think this is calcite actually. Hold on. This is quartz. This is sulfur trapped quartz. It's slightly yellow, you see? If you were to break it open, I'm not going to, but if you were to, hold on. Yeah, there's a little crack in that inclusion. I can smell it a little bit. Weird. But because there's sulfur trapped in it, if you break it open or there's a crack that's fresh or a piece chipped off, you can smell it. It does smell like sulfur. It smells like old stale eggs. Or dirty butthole. Very, very minimally. Because it's trapped in the quartz, so typically you wouldn't smell it. Same thing with, I've got a couple of other crystals that are poisonous actually. I think over here. Don't I have one? Probably. A couple. I don't know where it went, but I do have, no, I actually don't think that one's quartz. That's agate. I've got uranium agate, I believe. But, well, the agate does have quartz in it. Quartz is a component of the agate, so that technically is quartz still. Which is a Gemini stone, mind you, agate. Quartz being a crown chakra stone. But uranium is wickedly radioactive and poisonous, except for, interestingly enough, when it's trapped in quartz and like agate as an inclusion. Very strange. Cinnabar is also kind of like that. You still have to be careful with cinnabar. Usually it's a white stone and then there are little specks of red in there and it's actual chunks of mercury. The poisonous typically would be liquid mercury. I do have cinnabar. I'm still careful when I handle it and I wash my hands always. Immediately. Some stones you don't want to handle barehanded. This one is safer. I still am careful with it. But because the mercury is trapped, it's more of it's stable. You still wouldn't want to leave traces of it on your hand or like smash it or crush it or anything, but because it's trapped. I heard that cinnamon, no cinnabar. You still have to be careful, but it's not as poisonous because of its inclusion. Yeah, so these people, they get mad at us when they catch karma or they get called out for whatever nonsense they were doing. But they're doing this to themselves. If they hadn't tried to come over here and steal or cause problems or stir the pot at all, let alone once they got caught, then they wouldn't be in trouble. We wouldn't have to call them out. It's not a beef. We're not beefing. They try to pick a fight and then keep it going, right? They try to pick a fight by crossing our boundaries or stealing or doing something they shouldn't be. And then when we say, no, you're not going to steal from me, you're going to leave me alone, they say, no, I'm not. We're beefing. Bitch, this is not a beef. You're obsessed with me. Get a grip. Crazy. Seek help. Psychologically speaking. Stat. Hello? 5150? 302? 304? God? Yeah. Look, I called this out in the last one. Incubus, succubus. Right? You can't be sitting there trying to claim that you're speaking to the divine or getting divine messages, first of all, while stealing from a real high priestess and just recapping everything she says after she says it. But also while advocating for incubus and succubus people or spirits. Those are dark, non-godly, demonic entities. So you can't be pretending to be a divine reader while advocating for incubus and succubus spirits, which are enemies of the divine. Stealing from people and trying to grift and masquerade yourself as somebody that you're not, while claiming to be a divine person. Because those behaviors are behaviors of incubus and succubus spirits. Of course, somebody exhibiting those behaviors would advocate with others exhibiting those same behaviors, or try to encourage those behaviors, or be tolerant of those behaviors. They don't want to call other people out doing those things. That means they would have to check themselves too. Lacey. Generational curse. See, I'm over here breaking them. These people keep them going because they don't want to learn their lesson and leave people alone. For starters, take a spiritual bath. I take a bath in the water. I just got out a little while ago. And, you know, I shouldn't have to tell a karmic to go take a bath because they're dirty and their spirit stinks, for starters. Pyrite, helping shield you from harmful effects that technology can have. Always going against you by arguing their point, never considerate of your point of view. For example, you just saw it. It's not illegal for me to copy your words. It's a competition. No, it's not. According to the law, it's a crime. All you had to do was Google it. But you would rather sit here and argue with me when you're wrong, which is why you're never right and never will be. Don't mind if I do. Preach, e-girl. So, there's that. You know what's funny? On my list, cute little emo strawberry. I have to wash these and cut them up for some breakfast. Well, snacks and stuff like that. I don't really do breakfast. Which is funny because I like breakfast for dinner. So does my daughter. She's so cute. I heard that. They really thought plagiarism was not illegal? Apparently, but what did I say? Look. It's because they're narcissistic. It's not even the borderline at this point. Like maybe, but it's also narcissism. So no, we're not letting you come back. You have not a spot in our lives. You didn't before, and enough. Uno reverse on the crown chakra attacks. What did I say? How are you going to teach something also, karmics in general, that you don't understand? Because there was that other one that came up again too. I'm going extra emphasis on that actually, since it just hit the deck. Somebody who's lying and stealing and then using kids to do their dirty work for them and getting money from kids by selling stolen products and manipulating them. Like the whole thing is just predatory. And then saying, I want to write children's books on morals and ethics. How do you teach something you don't have or understand? I don't think it's illegal to be a criminal, but I want to write children's books about ethics. Well, okay. Well, guess what? All your bullshit came back to bite you. Heard. I heard that. Hilarious. They must have been doing death spells. I hear they were. I'm not going anywhere. First of all. Second of all, they don't call me the goddess of 10,000 names for nothing. You know how many times I've been here and how many lives I've lived? Buckle up. You're in for rude awakenings. I also got some past life regression while in the shower a bit ago. And I picked up that the karmic female I've had to call out the last couple days for stealing and doing this nonsense. The reason that she's a black girl who's obsessed with like trying to posture herself up as a white person, light-skinned, even though she's very distinctly, clearly black, even though she's racist to all different types of people, is because also why she's obsessed with Elon Musk, who publicly gave the Hitler salute twice on live national television, to the point where even the Germans were upset. The reason that she's doing this and has been okay with doing this is because I got the past life regression in the shower. She was a Nazi. She was a Nazi. You know, also I have past life family lineage energy. Like I have past life ties to that era and timeline of things, but on the other side, on the persecuted side. She was a persecutor. My family at that point was being persecuted. Meaning she was the evil white person trying to knock out everybody else. We were just trying to survive. So she followed me, this Nazi followed me into the next life. Isn't it funny? She was a white Nazi in that life and now she's black, which apparently she hates. You see, she's still struggling with her skin color and her personality and orientation, just like she's got personality disorders and identity crisis. But can you imagine somebody who was a Nazi, a white Nazi in another life, being reborn as a black girl? I bet that would be awfully confusing for her spirit. No wonder she's so mad at me. All right, but now you see also why she's been chasing me and thinks that she's superior and thinks that she's just entitled to take and do what she wants and with no consequence, because that's what the Nazis did. Rosa Venus Tarot, Lacey, stay seated. Alrighty. Meanwhile, at one point, I was Marie Laveau. I heard that. Holy fuck, that's why the voodoo doesn't touch you. I outrank them in every life. Goddess. Incarnate. The ancestors, angels, spirit guides, gods, and goddesses have your back. I didn't even know what I was holding. I haven't gone through these yet. And yes, they do. But you know why? Because I'm an incarnate version. I have a number of them. They don't call me the goddess of 10,000 names for nothing. Oh, what did I say? Voodoo, juju, black magic. I know. Because she's jealous of your material style, lifestyle, cars, clothes, etc. Also body envy. Aww. Aww. Oh, what a shame for you. I heard that. So it's like everything you've been calling out. Yeah, I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm saying it because it's true. And God says, that was accurate. I know. Where do you think I got it from? Yeah. See, they were trying to cloak themselves in someone else's essence or energy. Mine, in this case. Ooh. Making bad choices for their life. Trying to dig up dirt again. It got exposed, though. Yeah, see, they're dealing with insecurities, body image issues, sexuality, relationships, also issues with worth. I called all that out too, didn't I? Ooh, hating on your psychic gifts and spiritual gifts. Yeah. Something about neighborhood drama. If it's not neighborhood drama, it's like the YouTube neighborhood or the YouTube community, for example. Anything else? Does this help? Don't tell me. I'm gonna take all those. Anything else? Cool. Okay. They don't realize they're sending the evil eye with their words or actions. Well, guess what? The whole lurking on my page and then getting jealous at all, let alone that being a motive for all the nonsense actions behind it, that is what the evil eye is. Gossiping and slandering and trying to deny what they did or lying or like whatever it is, all the spell work and stuff, yeah, that's what that is. That's a no. Yeah, so there's something about their housing falling apart. Picked that up earlier too. Drinking and alcohol and drugs. They're mad because they got blocked. So apparently they're tantruming and drinking and doing drugs because they got caught and blocked and called out and all this stuff. Trickster spirit. Yeah, somebody who wishes that they could still have access or that they could have access at all, but we see who they are, so we don't want people like that around. I keep picking up also potentially like chaos magic and conflict spells. Like this is somebody who didn't like you, maybe wanting to, even somebody trying to compete in business or something, trying to send out chaos magic so that anybody in low vibration that is in close enough proximity picks up on it, like a demonic radio station, and they just pick up on the other line. And so let's say like the neighbor next door is a terrible person. They want that neighbor to pick up on the demonic call and just stir the pot. Or maybe you've got karmics in your family or something. They send out the call and hope that those people answer it or pick it up. And it's just like the devil jumping from shoulder to shoulder. And those are the people weak enough to listen to it instead of oppose it with the divine. Would love to see though. See, I told you this is an energy vampire trying to feed off of you. But your ancestors are assisting. I told you. Your eyes are a reflection of your spirit. Forgive. Yeah, I forgive you for being a clown, but I'm not forgetting what you did, and I'm not giving you a chance to do it again either. Yeah, see, let it go and let it flow. I forgive you for being a clown, but you're done now. Every evil eye focused on you will go blind. Confuse them. You know why and how they're confused? Look, blessed. Because we're still blessed, and they thought that they were going to dominate or do something, and it would just work out for them because they had a God complex. And they're realizing now that that was a delusion in their head. They were not entitled. And they were not God. They also do not have the support of the divine. And they're realizing that the hard way now, or they're about to. Confused. As to why all their tactics didn't work. Why they're in trouble. Why they're catching karma. Why they got blocked. How they got caught. Or whatever other combination of things, for starters. Hear that? What is that? I don't know what I'm hearing. I'm gonna love you. I don't know who I'm hearing. We're gonna try. Guess see. I don't know.
We need a doctor now.
We would know.
Need someone to hold, just hold on. If you get lost.
I don't know who this is. I'm gonna love you. It doesn't sound like this either.
When the winter comes, heart skips just thinking you go on there.
I don't know what I'm hearing. It's neither of those. I don't know. I have no idea. I give up on this one for now. I'm gonna love you. I can't place it right now. It's not very often I find I can't. But I'm letting it be for now.
Yeah. I can never die, got a lit spirit. Billy on my mind, 9 digits. Cheated one easy, now we no limit. Bitch, I did the time, this is not a gimmick. Clocked in 10,000 hours, peaking super saiyan power. Making dough in my tower, kitchen got a lot of flour. Just got out my cold shower, pack a big bowl of sour. Smoke my own brand of flour, look down and wave to all the doubters.
Hello, bitch.
If you think you've got advice for me, keep it to
If you think you've got advice for me, keep it to yourself. These bitches think that they're so tight with me.
these bitches all think they so tight with me. Shit. Please
Tell me what you did, and I'm not talking about
500K likes.
Please tell me what you did, and I'm not talking about 500K likes on your pic, bitch. Popularity contest. Bitch, please.
Hey, bitch. Now stay stressed about exterior.
You stayed stressed about exterior. You only cared about the shell. And that's not what matters. It's why both you suck inside and out. Pretend to be a woke bitch, but her brain's inferior. Can't relate. Also, brains are the new tits here.
Her brain's inferior. Little bitch in my heart superior. I flow sick, ill than bacteria. Serious. I kill it, that's on period. I'm doing it prettier.
And I'm doing it prettier. You stay silly, though.
Period. I'm doing it prettier. Really though. Y'all stay silly though. I can never die. Got a lit spirit. Billy on my mind, 99 digits. Cheated one easy, now we no limit. Bitch, I did the time. This is not a gimmick. If Zach is on the track, you know I'ma kill it. See me in my swag, they gon' try to steal it.
See me in my swag, they gon' try to steal it. Yeah, plagiarism is a crime, though.
Make 100 bands when I write a lyric. Love to all my fans, shout out to my critics. Got a screw loose, but my circle tight. Don't let the gram fool you. You can always take your time. You could be a new you, baby, if you work it right. Let's practice some voodoo under the new moon tonight. I was just a little girl growing up on that now we selling out the world. 小姐，请你排队 We about to feast. 现在只是开会 I can never die. 灵魂要给谁带 Got a lit spirit. Billy on my mind, 99 digits. Cheated one easy, now we no limit. Bitch, I did the time, this is not a gimmick. If Zach is on the track, you know I'ma kill it. See me in my swag, they gon' try to steal it. Make 100 bands when I write a lyric. Shout out to my fans, shout out to my critics. I can never die.
They're very angry. is karmic female. She says, it's because I know she's right. Oh, she's tantruming now. Yeah, let me just put this bit in the description. There you go. Upload that really quickly. Copy. Let's do this one. Actually, hold on. Do this one first. Karmic says, why? Why did we do this to her? Yeah, that's a good idea. Good question. Here, you already know the answer because they thought they'd get away with it. That's what they're answering their own question with now. They thought I'd get away with it. I know. What'd you ask? Stop fishing.
Hey, pops, I ain't been around. I know I was just down at Mama's house. And she told me I should swing on by and see you for a roll out of here. Yeah, I think I met the one, but I don't wanna jump the gun. We've been out a few times and it feels like I've known her for years. And she's from a small town just like you. She's got a smile that can light up the room. She's pretty as a hallelujah, but don't let it fool ya. 'Cause she'll dance when she drinks and she'll say what she thinks. She makes me a better man like you did. I miss you and wish you could just meet each other. 'Cause I bet you would've loved her. Hey, boss, that girl I told you about. Yeah, we've been married a couple months now. And we say you was fine next to mama on that front church pew. Yeah, I bet you would've loved our wedding band. I bet you would've slid and stole a dance. I bet you would've cried. I bet you would've laughed. I bet you would've loved it when she called you dad. Yeah, she's from a small town just like you. She's got a smile that can light up the room. She's pretty as a hallelujah, but don't let it fool ya. 'Cause she'll dance when she drinks and she'll say what she thinks. She makes me a better man like you did. I miss you and wish you could just meet each other. 'Cause I bet you would've loved her.
Thank you.
Hey, pops, you know I hate to cry, but I just let it rain that night that I held your grandbaby in my hands for the very first time. 'Cause she's got brown eyes just like you. Her mama's glow, they can light up the room. She's pretty as a hallelujah, and that smile that'll do something to ya. And she dance when I sing, and she's my everything. She makes me a better man like you did. I miss you and wish you could just meet each other. 'Cause I know you would've loved her. Oh yeah, did I know you would've loved her.
Thank you. Let's do this. Yeah, let's actually open that one too. Thanks. Heard. Why is it so quiet? It's muted, that's why.
Talking about my crazy ass ex. Somehow I still failed her last test. Few years the last time we had sex. So why you caught me tripping all mad pressed? All them lies that you was telling on me. Hoping I lose you, hoping Ellis on me. She would tell anybody, she gon' tell her on me. She would go on TV, she gon' Ellen on me. Send them shots, just know I'm hard to kill. Put away feelings I used to feel. So sick, you know what, the part that's ill. Watch out, remember, karma's real. That bullshit comes back to bite you. Do a party, mad, I ain't invite you. Selfish to assume it's all spite you. You can hate me now, you got the right to. Rebounds, I see who I'm replaced with. You took your time, you can't waste it. You drag my name, I don't say shit, but let somebody say G-Eazy,
You go ape shit.
Thank God we stay split. I don't have it in me to hate shit. If I told you the truth, you can't take shit. You can't have a good thing, you let
I don't have it in me to hate shit. I don't hate people. Even the people that decided to try to bark up my tree and pick a fight with me because they wanted to create some kind of imaginary beef to try to make themselves relevant or chase clout off of my name and my work because they lack creativity of their own. I don't enjoy it. I don't do drama, I do nails. That's why. But I don't hate them either. You see, hate is exhausting. That takes energy. These people are not worth energy. They're not worth anything. And they know that, which is why they're so desperate to do what they're doing to try to prove to themselves and others that they are worth something, which inherently proves only because of their shitty behaviors that really they're not. So it backfires again in their face. I find that anger it takes more energy than being sad. And both of those take more energy, certainly exhaustingly so. They're draining than just being at peace and being happy. They're miserable, and their misery wants company because they want people to be lowered to their level, or they want to try to boost themselves up by draining other people. That's a vampire. That's an attempt at an energy harvesting destiny swapper. No. They're hateful. They hate themselves to the point where they thought that that was a good idea. They hate us for not letting them do it, even though they're really just like they've got crushes on us and are obsessed with us or me. And while defending yourself from a hateful person is also often not very fun, can be tiresome, we're not being hateful towards them. It's out of self-love that we will not tolerate that crap. It's out of their self-loathing that they're trying to cause it. Or their hatred for other people.
It's been this long, so why you calling me? Texting the homies, you re-follow me. Asking about me, you want oddity. Probably ain't turning.
Asking about me, you want oddity. I heard oddities. I heard so they want credibility and relevance. Yeah. By creating issues with other people or stealing from them, for starters. Trying to cloak themselves in someone else's essence. It's psychotic. Bad knockoff cosplay.
That bullshit comes back to bite you.
They're trying to play dress up. Regarding our real lives. Trying to dress up as who we really are. Oh, so I'm really the main character. In general, but also in your life, huh? If you're that obsessed.
Wrong, I don't like you. Scribble you out and rewrite you. I don't hate you now, but got the right to.
Leave me alone, I don't like you. Scribble you out and rewrite you. I don't hate you now, but I've got the right to. You hate me now, but you don't have the right to. Keep it up, I don't give you a reason to.
I don't hate you now, but got the right to.
Or there just was no love there to begin with. These people tried to force their way in and then got mad when a boundary was set or upheld. You're so vain. You wonder how we live without you? Oh, it's much easier, better, nicer. You don't even like yourself, but you think we want to be around you? Go away. You want to convince people that you're superior or better, but you know that we're the tits to the point where you're trying to copy and become us. Stop lying to yourself, because we're certainly not buying your bullshit. Gaslit yourself on that one, didn't you? Certainly tried. I'm not sorry to pop that delusional little bubble. Nitwit. I do suggest seeking therapy, though. Let's do this one. Heard this too. Divine Masculine says, well, you need to eat. You didn't eat enough. No, I didn't. I had a couple bites while I was making stuff just to make sure the flavor was right, but I will. I'll eat later. Give me another bowl pack or two. Actually, I should grab an edible. My favorite way to medicate with the flower is the smoke. This won't make a lot of sense to some people. Some people don't care, and some people this is not for you, and that's fine. But the smoke doesn't cross the blood-brain barrier the way that an edible does. And so I find that smoke is more of like a head high, and then edibles are more of, I wouldn't call it high, but like a head, you feel it mentally. And then the edibles I feel more in the body often. Somebody says, okay, pause. So then there is the difference between regular edibles and then water-soluble edibles. Now, I do not mean by regular edibles pre-activated edibles. When I make my edibles, like when I make them from scratch, I decarb. I always decarb the flour. Decarbolize. Meaning I always have very low and slow bake it first, which activates the THC. Meaning it's easier absorbable and it's typically faster and more amplified. Somebody says, well, what is that do well, when you smoke, for example, the weed just sits there. When you light it is when you add that fire to it, that it does something to the chemical composition and allows the body to process it in the way that it does. It activates it. So that's one thing. But whether you do that or you don't do that, an edible is typically an edible until you get into water-soluble edibles, which are a newer technology. Not new, they've been around for a number of years now, but newer. The water-soluble, fast-acting ones are designed to bypass that blood-brain barrier bit as well. But they get absorbed rather than like within an hour or an hour and a half-ish, like a regular edible, 45 minutes to an hour and a half-ish, maybe, depending on the person. The water-soluble ones can be activated within 15 minutes because they don't have to cross the same barrier thresholds that the regular edibles do and that the smoke doesn't. So I like to hit it with something called the triage effect. And I like the smoke. I like to use glass, typically speaking. It's cleaner than when you're using glass, you're just burning straight flour. You're not burning extra paper or anything else like that. And then breathing that in. So I do prefer that. But that's just like the purist in me. Then you hit it with a bit of water soluble, so fast acting. Somebody says, why both? I'll explain. And then you hit it with a bit of regular. The regular one takes longer to kick in, but it lasts longer too. And the fast acting ones, they kick in quicker, but I find they don't last as long. And so the fast acting ones get it into your system. Imagine you have like anxiety or something. You get it into your system, or pain or something, faster. And then when the slow release one kicks in, or the regular release one kicks in, through the process of the fast acting one being used, or as it's running out, no. Thank you. The slow activated one or the regular release one starts to kick in. So you don't have to wait for it to kick in, but as the fast one would run out, you have the slow one kind of taking its place. I just saw a roller coaster, right? It's like the fast acting one brings you up to the top really quickly, and then the slow activated one allows you to just like, I hear, enjoy the ride through the whole rest of the process, right? Somebody says, okay, so the crossover between, well, edibles are different. They cross over the brain-blood barrier in a way, again, that the smoke does not, which is why I find that smoke is more of like a head buzz. You feel it mentally more. I do. And not to say that regular smoke can't give people couch lock if it's indica, and that's just their body chemistry. Everybody's body chemistry is different too. Some people indica is not great for them. Some people get couch lock from indica. I don't. It helps me with pain. It helps me stimulate an appetite. It also helps me rest. I don't like sativa. Sativa is great for some people. They can use what they need and then also not get that couch lock effect the same way. It's more of like a daytime, quote unquote daytime, or euphoric, uppy flower strain. I don't prefer it. If I do, it's a blend usually of it has to be indica dominant, way indica dominant. Like I don't I really don't prefer anything less than 80% indica dom. And even that's pushing it. Like I prefer 90 indica dom or 100 indica. One of the best ones I ever had was, and I haven't seen it in years. I used to get it from this dispensary. And they stopped selling it because it didn't have a huge yield on the plant. It was so good, but they sold out so quickly, and then it just didn't have as much of a yield. But it was the LA Confidential, Chef's Kiss. I kind of like the LA Chocolat too. They ran out of the LA Confidential and they had LA Chocolat for a while. It still wasn't the same. I prefer the Confidential. And I haven't seen it in years, but anyway. Somebody says as far as the body buzz, well, when I say body buzz or body high, I mean like, let's say somebody's anxious. If smoke helps slow down their mind, the edibles can help relax any like tension or anxiety in their body. Somebody's asking about the indica versus sativa. Okay, for me, my body chemistry, if I use sativa, it will make me anxious. Like too jittery, I don't need that. I like to rest my nervous system. But for somebody who struggles with couch lock, indica is going to make them tired and lazy. For me, if I can ground in a space of enough peace, I actually get a lot more done. If I didn't have this level of injury and trauma, then it would be a different story. Here, so body chemistry plays a big part entirely. Come here, baby. Come on. Also, it's not for everybody. All humans are born with endocannabinoid systems, meaning all humans are born with the brain receptors already when we're born to be able to process cannabis. It's why you can overdose on alcohol. You can even overdose on, like Tylenol or ibuprofen, but you can't overdose on cannabis. You can use too much and then be uncomfortable, but you can't OD on it, like to the point where you have to get your stomach pumped, or there's like heroin, right, or cocaine. You have a risk of death and dying. You can definitely make yourself uncomfortable, but really what you're going to need to do is breathe it out, nap it out, have some snacks, and you'll be fine on the other side of it. You can actually die from other things. The reason for this is because you don't have Tylenol and ibuprofen receptors, cocaine receptors, heroin receptors, or those other receptors in your brain when you're born. You don't have the things to process out and survive an OD of those things because you don't have the receptors. This is also why there are cravings that linger after people stop using drugs, because they've carved new tunnels and pathways for those particular drugs in their brain. And if you don't fill those back up, EMDR therapy actually can help people with this. Then even years later, people can get cravings. It's like the Grand Canyon. At one point, those were much taller mountains and there were rivers in them. But over the years, the rivers dried up and the rain washing down the mountains kind of wore the sandstone down. So it's created more crevices and tunnels. It's also just lowered them some over time on levels. They're steeper, but also not quite as high because of the wear. And so it's kind of like this Grand Canyon reference. Okay, let's say somebody gets clean and sober, and then years later, all of a sudden they get a craving. It would be like the Grand Canyon being confused as to why it's not full of water anymore. Where's the water? Fill it back up, right? And so that's when people get a craving. For a relapsed use. And why? You can still heal those out, by the way. Don't be discouraged. This is just understanding. You know what? I need another one of those. That was half. Any other questions? But yeah, that's why you can't overdose on weed. Just take a nap and pee it out. It's also why you can't become addicted to it like you can with something like heroin or anything else. Wouldn't you know?
Swear that you stay single, next thing you know, you meet a girl at a bar, the next thing you know, you get her laughing, it's 2 a.m. You're telling your buddies 3 months in, and she ain't moving in. The next thing you know, there's a U-Haul trailer. Next thing you know, your old apartment, it's y'all's new place. There goes the carpet, but the deer head stays. Next thing you know, you're saving money like never before, just to spend it all at a jewelry store. Getting down on one knee on her mama's porch, just praying she don't say no. Next thing you know, your best man gives a half-drunk speech, and you're sunburned on a honeymoon beach, and your left hand's getting used to that ring. Then the next 2 or 3 years go. Next thing you know, weren't really trying. Next thing you know, there's a test on the counter. Next thing you know, she's standing there crying, nodding her head yes. You're half excited, half scared to death, cause next thing you know, wearing scrubs and a funny white hat, and the doctor saying how you doing there, Dad, and nobody's ever called you that, and you take the drive home slow. Next thing you know, it's first steps, first dates, first car. It's 11:01, wondering where they are. You're saying that a USC's too far. It's amazing how fast 17 years go. Next thing you know, next thing you know, next thing you know, get to know your wife again, and you're more in love than you've ever been. With a lot of years of remember wins, and still some down the road. Cause next thing you know, you got a yard full of your kids, and you take them to church, teach them to fish, and you tell them stories every chance you get about how fast this life down here can go. Next thing you know, next thing you know.
Why are you so angry, karmic? She's a karmic female. She says, because you're going to get everything you wanted. And she's saying that I thought that I could quickly get up in life or like whatever it was by, she says, toe stepping. So she knows what she was trying to do. I knew I was stepping on your toes. I just thought you wouldn't care or nobody would notice or I wouldn't get caught or it wouldn't matter and I'd be able to, ha ha ha, like evil. No. Half-cocked Disney villain. Come on now. Good grief.
I'm finally home. It's my day. Like, why can't we just chill? Just be alone, you know what I mean? Stay inside, just us.
Mais ça va être que non. D'ailleurs, c'est moi qui conduis. Trust me, my love.
Surprise, surprise, another night of turn up. Whoa.
It's just me, myself, and I. Solo ride until I die. Cause I got me for life.
Yeah.
I don't need a hand to hold. Even when the night is cold, I got that fire in my soul.
And as far as I can see, I just need privacy. Plus a whole lot of tree, fuck all this modesty. I just need space to do me, get away what they're trying to see. A Stella Maxwell right beside of me. A Ferrari, I'm buying 3. A closet of Saint Laurent, get what I want when I want, cause this hunger is driving me, yeah. I just need to be alone. I just need to be at home. Understand what I'm speaking on. If time is money, I need a loan. But regardless, I'll always keeping on. Fuck fake friends, we don't take L's, we just make M's. Or y'all follow, we just make trends.
Well, you follow, we just make trends. I'm back to work when this break ends.
Back to work when that break ends. Yeah.
It's just me, myself, and I. Solo ride until I die. Cause I got me for life. I don't need a hand to hold. Even when the night is cold, I got that fire in my soul. I don't need anything to get me through the night. Except the beat that's in my heart, and it's keeping me alive. I don't need anything to get me satisfied. Cause the music makes me good, and it gets me every time.
Yeah. And I don't like talking to strangers. So get the fuck off me, I'm anxious. I'm trying to be cool, but I may just go apeshit. Say fuck y'all to all of y'all faces. It changes though now that I'm famous. Everyone knows how this lifestyle is dangerous. But I love it, the rush is amazing. Celebrate nightly and everyone rages. I found how to cope with my angers. I'm swimming in money, swimming in liquor. My liver is muddy, but it's all good. I'm still sipping this bubbly. This shit is lovely. This shit ain't random. I didn't get lucky. Made it right here cause I'm sick with it, Cuddy. They all take the money for granted, but don't wanna work for it. Tell me now, isn't it funny? Nah.
Team Gemini.
All these people showing up for you. Right now? Okay, y'all. Tell wouldn't be shit.
Myself and I, solo ride until I die. Cause I got me for life. I don't need a hand to hold. Even when the night is cold, I got that fire in my soul. I don't need anything to get me through the night.
This one also started trying to play on the autoplay. I do like this one. It's very pretty. You know what? This one's in the recommended next too. I'll play that one. I think I'm going to cap it after that. We'll see.
Try to keep you close to me, but I got in between. Tried to square not being in there, but said back the river, let me look in your eyes. Hold back the river so I can stop for a minute and see where you hide. Hold back the river, hold back. Once upon a different life, we run our backs into the sky. Now we call against the tide. Those distant days are flashing by. Hold back the river, let me look in your eyes. Hold back the river so I can stop for a minute and be by your side. Hold back the river, hold back. Hold back the river, let me look in your eyes. Hold back the river so I can stop for a minute and see where you hide. Hold back the river, hold back. Lonely water, won't you let us wander? Let us hold each other. Lonely water, won't you let us wander? Let us hold each other. Hold back the river, let me look in your eyes. Hold back the river so high. Stop.
This one too. What do you need, buddy?
I knew a girl when she was 18. Had a fire burning so bright. Not sure when she started changing. Now she only cries, she won't tell me why. She spends her nights inside a bottle. She's driving the wrong way, going 95. She don't wanna listen to the gospel. She don't wanna try, she just wanna fly. So tell me what you're running from. Tell me why you feel so numb. Who broke your heart? Tell me who left you scarred. I can see that someone really hurt you. Growing up, she was a rebel. My father told her just be safe. She goes dancing with the devil. Used to be a face, now it's every day. She found hope inside the Bible. Lost her faith, now suicidal. She turned to the wine for her survival. Take away the pain, she don't hesitate. So tell me what you're running from. Tell me why you feel so numb. Who broke your heart? Tell me who left you scarred. I can see that someone really hurt you. So tell me what you're running from. Tell me why you feel so numb. And who broke your heart? Tell me who left you scarred. I can see that someone really hurt you.
Okay. Commercial.
every goodbye, every phone call. Before we hang up, I always say I love you, but I never say how much. With every turn of this big old world, girl, we get more distracted. All I know is a life without you is a life I can't imagine. It hit me on the winding road just how lucky I am. Out of all the guys, only God knows why I get to be your man. So I bought a dozen roses on my way to you tonight. 11 real ones, one fake one, and I'll love you till the last one dies. Baby, the way you kissed me this morning on my way out made me wanna stop hoping you know and do more thinking out loud. Then a song came on and I liked it too, 'cause every single word reminded me of you. I've never been so sure all I ever wanna be is yours. It hit me on the winding road just how lucky I am. Out of all the guys, only God knows why I get to be your man. So I bought a dozen roses on my way to you tonight. 11 real ones, one fake one, and I'll love you till the last one dies. Till the last one dies. Till the moon don't shine, till the last star fades, till the last red petal withers away. It hit me on the winding road just how lucky I am. Out of all the guys, only God knows why I get to be your man. So I bought a dozen roses on my way to you tonight. 11 real ones, one fake one, and I'll love you till the last one dies. Till the last one dies.
Thanks. Oh, I hear this. This is a good one. Thought we were done, but we're not. I'm not mad. Karmic is angry. Feeling divine masculine too. Why are you sad? What is that? Is it sad? It's very sad.
I can see you standing there with your long brown hair, and my jaw dropped to the floor. When you try and look away like you just don't care, that just makes me want you more. I'm about to pull up to your area. That body make me wanna marry you. I'm tryna dive into your energy, but you get the best of me. I love you and the sad girl, the mad girl, the bad girl. So don't you make me sad girl, bad girl, my world. Oh, I love you bad, bad, bad.
copycat. I love you, but
the bad girl. So don't you make me sad girl, bad girl, my world. Oh, I love you bad. You know I love you. Oh, I love you bad. You know I love you. Oh, I love you.
okay. Looking for a story. I would like to do some yoga for a minute before I head out, just to kind of unwind a bit. I heard this earlier. 2 Abel Hart songs just popped up. One of them, I've been hearing, gosh, they've been rotating Body Language, Heartbreakers versions of Discretion, and also, Kitty, you're gonna make me sneeze. I love you. Hold on. Whisper. But Flowers, I heard Flowers clairaudiently earlier, specifically the I told the karmic earlier on this channel to quit fishing, like quit fishing for comments, quit trying to chase clout, etc. And I didn't say it. Now I'm getting hiccups. I didn't say it earlier, but as I said that out loud, I quit fishing. I got a clairaudient flash of a couple of lines in this song, and specifically he says, "You're fishing." Do this one. Okay, that sounds good. I like that. I can do that. What is that? Green lights playing. I didn't play that. Where did that come from?
Baby, what you waiting for? I need something physical. Where you playing with my heart? Swear you wasn't physical. Feeling like we don't know. Girl, I just want you. I'ma spit it on you. Ain't no problem. I just wanna keep it close. Drink down on my caution. Gotta be up there by your side. Fools and watching you ride. Yeah. Been a long day. Need a little bit of foreplay. Only thing that makes me care is when you say I got to feel like. Seems me through this midnight, just me and you.
didn't you just say we're getting sneezy? Because, yeah, but I don't care. Though. I don't care. I'll take the cuddles. Kissy baby. It's not his fault. He's the baby. Where's my other boy? Where'd you go, Monkey Moo? You're just a cute patootie. Oh. Flop. Just a good flops. Cute baby. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Hi, baby. Let's see. Careful, be gentle. Gentle. Do this one. Oh,
I need you to get real for. I need you to feel for. Just take it slow and breathe for. Go ahead and put it all on me. Yeah, you know I'd risk it all for you. I'ma take it all off for you.
He's so fast.
Girl, you know I got some plans for you. Say you need me to be the man for you. Well, baby, I ain't going nowhere. Oh no, girl, I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, you can trust me, you should know it. Oh, baby, I'm just trying to show you. Show you. You can rely on my discretion. You can rely on my discretion. Girl, I'ma show you some attention. Help you relieve all that aggression. Need you to break it down for me. I need you to take a ride for me. Baby, just let it all out for me. I want you to lay all that down on me. Ain't gotta think about it, don't care what it costs me. Girl, I'ma spend it on you, put you in it for me. Yeah, I can make it happen, anything you want, baby. Oh, I can be the guy, can guide you like a car. Cause baby, I ain't going nowhere. Oh no, girl, I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, you can trust me, you should know it. Well, baby, I'm just trying to show you. Show you. You can rely on my discretion. You can rely on my discretion. Girl, I'ma show you some attention. Help you relieve all that aggression. Girl, you already know that I want some. You don't make me feel like no one. When they try to live at the moment, just ride my way, no ocean. Think I got a new addiction. Refill my prescription. No, I don't care what they say. Girl, your secrets with me. You can be my doctor, give me medical attention. Take a few of these that help the vertical. You know what I'm hot, they don't need to know. Girl, to me, this ain't no cameo. I ain't going nowhere. Oh no, girl, I ain't going nowhere.
Ouchie, mama.
Yeah, you can trust me, you should know, yeah. Cause baby, I'm just trying to show you. Show you can rely on my discretion. You can rely on my discretion. Girl, I'ma show you some attention. Help you relieve all that aggression. I don't even get it, I'm not even talented, and there's nothing but I'm just garbage. What you fishing for?
Wait. Something didn't close right. Try again.
I don't even get it, they're not even talented, and the stuff they put out is garbage. What you fishing for? You
Stinky.
trying to find a way to
Put me down quickly.
You the type to pick on kids that say
Pick me.
you got a sign on your back that says
Kick me.
why you tripping?
You washed up.
Doesn't mean you gotta tear them down
The field tough.
It's so obvious you feeling hurt, that really sucks. The way you going about it, I'm about
Had enough.
to pray. Hello, the scene. Don't wanna fight, yeah, I agree. I'm just here to smell the flowers in the breeze. What if I took the high road? What if I release and let go? Then I could realize that you feel
Empty deep in your soul.
I know I've been there before. You slipping, please don't let go. I got a remedy so good that this gon' make you feel whole. You gotta drop the act and feel the love. Find the purpose, get it done. You just need to focus on the moment,
not the outcome.
Take your time, have some trust. Universal law is love. Repeat with me these words, it's a mantra. I love life, I love me. I was put on earth to conquer and to lead. Don't wanna fight, yeah, I agree. So why don't we just smell the flowers in the breeze?
Confidence is not a
Hold on. Oh, that's good.
The FBI.
Looking for. This one. You're right. I probably should eat too before I go to bed. Divine Masculine said, you need to eat. I will. I'm going to pack another bowl and do some more yoga. I don't know if I'll use that one right now, but maybe I'll double up.
Hello, everyone. Before we start, make sure to like and subscribe
Hip openers. I gotta do some more hip openers. Those were good ones.
the channel. And leave a comment with where you're from and what time you're watching. That way, YouTube will keep showing you stories just like this one. Now, let's begin. I was 17 when my aunt asked me to babysit for the night. It wasn't a big deal. Her house was just outside of town, past the high school, and down a long stretch of road that barely had streetlights. She and my uncle were heading to a wedding 2 counties over, and their daughter Lily, who was 10, didn't want to stay with strangers. They figured having me there would keep things simple. Lily's friend Madison was already over for a sleepover when I got there around 5, and the plan was easy. Pizza, a movie, and lights out by 10. I'd slept over at that house before. It was quiet, almost too quiet compared to the apartment where I lived with my mom. But I liked the change of pace, at least I thought I did. The house was a 1-story place with a wide front porch and a backyard that backed up to a stretch of woods. Not a dense forest or anything, just enough trees that you couldn't see the neighboring houses unless the leaves were down. I remember noticing how dark it got back there, once the sun dipped behind the tree line. No lamps, no motion lights, just blackness, stretching all the way to God knows where. Around 9:30, I had the girls brushing their teeth while I tidied up the living room. They'd left popcorn crumbs all over the rug, and I was trying to get it clean before we started the next movie. That's when the landline rang. No one really used the house phone, and I almost didn't pick it up. But something about the sound, it was this old school ring, jarring and sharp, made me walk over and answer. There was silence at first. Not static, not breathing. Just the kind of silence that made your ear press closer, like maybe the line had dropped. I said hello twice, and just as I was about to hang up, a man's voice came through, calm and slow. "You look bored," he said. I froze. I didn't even respond. just stood there holding the receiver like I'd misheard him. Then he said, "That's a red shirt, right? Kind of oversized. You keep adjusting the sleeves." I looked down at my shirt without thinking. I had done that. Kept pulling the sleeves up because it was stretched out. "And you keep standing at the edge of the rug. 1 foot on, 1 foot off," he added. My stomach twisted in this cold, sinking way. I hadn't noticed I was standing like that, but he was right. I walked toward the front windows without answering, suddenly very aware of every shadow on the porch. "Who is this?" I said, trying to sound annoyed instead of scared. The voice didn't answer that. He just said, "There's a plastic rake leaning against the tree stump in your backyard. Looks like it's been there a while." My legs locked up. That rake had been back there all summer. It was broken, so they never used it. And unless you'd walked behind the house or were standing out there right now, you wouldn't know it was there. I pulled the curtain shut with a sharp tug and told the girls to go to Lily's room. I didn't even give them a reason. I think I mumbled something about finishing the movie in there. I could hear them protesting from down the hall, but I was already reaching for my phone. The landline was still in my hand, but the voice was gone. Just a click. He'd hung up. I locked the front door, then checked the back, flipping the bolt and pulling down the blinds on the sliding glass. Every part of me was buzzing, but I didn't want the girls to see that I was shaken. I texted my mom first, then thought better of it and dialed 911. I kept my voice low, explaining what had happened, trying to sound composed even though my hand was trembling so badly I had to switch the phone from one side to the other. The dispatcher was calm, asked me the usual questions, and said a patrol car was already in the area and would swing by. I didn't mention that I'd started hearing footsteps on the gravel behind the house. Light ones, pacing, pausing, like someone walking just enough to make me second guess it. The knock at the door came 7 minutes later, but it was too soon. I knew it before I even looked through the peephole. The dispatcher said the cops would announce themselves, and this person hadn't. It was 3 short knocks, then silence. I didn't say a word. I held my breath and backed up slowly. No voice followed, no more knocks. Just those 3, and then nothing. I texted the dispatcher again from my phone, saying someone was at the door but hadn't identified themselves. They replied that the officer was still en route. I remember standing in the hallway, trying to figure out whether I should get the girls and hide, or just stay quiet and let this pass. My heart was in my throat. I kept thinking, what if he's already inside? Lily's room had a small closet and a window that looked out onto the side of the house. I told them we were going to play a game where we had to be super quiet for 10 whole minutes. No talking, no laughing, just quiet. Lily looked confused, but Madison caught on. She was older, maybe 11, and her face got serious fast. I pulled the curtains shut and sat down on the floor with them. I didn't tell them about the phone call. I didn't say a word about the knock. I just sat there, holding both their hands, straining to hear past the closed door. For a while, there was only the sound of the AC kicking on. Then something scraped against the siding. Not hard, not fast, more like a finger dragging. I stared at the window and didn't move. That sound didn't come back, but a few minutes later, my phone buzzed. The officer had arrived. I walked out to meet him, even though every part of me was telling me not to open the door again. He showed his badge through the glass, and I made him stand there while I called the number the dispatcher had given me to confirm it was really him. It was. His name was Officer Langley, maybe mid-40s, calm but alert. He took a full look around the property, flashlight in hand, even went out into the trees. Found boot prints in the dirt right past the edge of the yard. Not from earlier that day either. Fresh. Deep. Like someone had been standing there for a while, watching. He radioed it in, but there wasn't much else he could do. No sign of the guy. Nothing stolen. No break-in. Just me, 2 kids, and a phone call that shouldn't have known what it did. After the officer left, I didn't let the girls out of the room. I stayed up the rest of the night, sitting in the hallway outside their door, holding a kitchen knife in one hand and my phone in the other. I kept thinking about that rake, how he knew about it. It was wedged behind a stump half covered in leaves. You couldn't see it unless you were back there, crouched down or standing at a weird angle. It made me wonder how long he'd been watching. Not just that night, but maybe earlier in the week before I even got there. Maybe even before the parents left for the wedding. I started questioning if he picked that night at random, or if he knew it would just be me and the girls.
The financial part of college definitely had a huge part in what.
This morning, my aunt and uncle came back around 10. I didn't tell them everything right away. I didn't want to scare them or make them think I hadn't taken care of their daughter. But when I showed them the texts and explained what had happened, my uncle went pale. Said he'd found cigarette butts near the tree line a few days before, but assumed they were from the landscapers. My aunt called the police again and filed a report herself. I don't know what came of it. Nobody was ever caught. There were no more phone calls, no more footprints, no follow-up from the police. It was like the whole thing evaporated, but it didn't for me. For weeks after that, I kept replaying the call in my head. His voice wasn't threatening, not on the surface. It was calm, too calm, like he was enjoying it. Like he didn't need to scream or taunt because he already had control. That stuck with me. It was the quietness of it all that really got under my skin. The way he described what I was doing in real time, how casual he sounded. Not angry, just entertained. And somehow, that felt worse than if he'd been shouting. The house never felt the same after that. Even now, when I visit my aunt, I still look at that tree stump and wonder if he ever came back. I don't think this was just some prank. The rake, the details, the footsteps.
I'm going to cap it right there. Please remember to pray, do no harm, take no crap, and I'll catch you on the next one. Blessings and namaste. This was 7 True Sleepover Horror Stories by Unknown Whispers. Namaste.